Hello, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always, I'm your Game Master Caleb, or you may call me the Viking GM. We have a couple of players that are having some power issues, so hopefully they will be with us shortly. But
I
we.
have one thing to add. It
Hmm,
sure is quiet in here.
yeah, it doesn't bother me anymore.
How dare you?
That's all right. You can give me your reporting statement later.
I don't remember them.
Um, so we do have a few announcements to get through, so please bear with us. First up, we have Elliot with our socials.
We are live on Twitch every Sunday at 6 p.m. EST. We are now a Twitch affiliate, and we want to thank all of you for helping us get this far. You can subscribe to our channel with 3 tiers. You can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub for free each month. We now have a Patreon. Our Patreon is open with 4 tiers, and you can join for as little as $5 a month. The top tier gets you exclusive access to our Discord, custom merch, entry for giveaways, and even the chance to play with us. Visit us at patreon.com/dungeons and magi. You cannot search us due to us being listed as adult content. At this time, our website is down for maintenance. We are creating a brand new website that we can't wait for you to see. Thank you for being patient with us in the meantime. You can also check out our other social media. Facebook is facebook.com/dungeons and magi. Both Twitter and YouTube are @ Dungeons and Magi. And Instagram, TikTok, and Twitch are Dungeons_and_Magi. Sunday's episodes will be available to view on YouTube Wednesday at 8 a.m. EST. Back to the DM.
All right, and on all of our social media, you will start to see some more content as Van and I have some projects that we are working on. One being, you can't quite see it behind Van, but there is a other side, the very, very large chest that was bought. This maybe don't hurt yourself. This chest that we found, we are going to restore and turn into a mimic.
I'm about to say, are we sure
Ooh.
that's not a mimic? If it is, keep it away from me.
It's going to be turned into a mimic dice horde. So we are going to and my thought is we are going to put in uh a bunch of dice and trinkets and stuff like that. So when we begin to play in person, the people with that, I'm actually going to have it where anytime somebody gets the final kill on a creature, that they get to pick from the dice horde.
Ooh.
But
That hurts. That hurts.
also the dice horde will be part of giveaways. So that's going to be on our social media. We're going to be restoring that and showing the process of that. Plus, we are going to be attempting to build our own table. So that's going to be up there as well. So watch our social media for those. But yeah, we have Aaron with our store info.
Guys, we're so close to opening up our brand new store. Just hang in with us a little bit longer. We can't wait to share it with you. Like GM said, a lot of new stuff is coming, including the store. So keep an eye out. As soon as it's up, we'll let you know.
Then Ethan with our special announcements.
Ooh, I do love me some special announcements. We've got a few of them. Tonight, our music is brought to us by Critical Role, as always. Their album, Welcome to Taldori, is available everywhere on Spotify, Apple Music, anywhere else you can get it. We do not own the rights to the music, but we have received permission from them as long as we make sure we tell them tell people where we got it from. Behind the curtain, we're changing the programming of it. It will now run on a quarterly basis, with the next show being on Wednesday, July 5th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have a new podcast. Join Caleb, Ben, and Aaron every Friday on Spotify and Apple Music or wherever you get your podcast. They discuss true crime, nerd fandoms, and more. Join them and the rest of Scarlet's Tavern as they release new episodes every Friday at 8 a.m. We are now periodically rolling out the Best Damn Game Night, where we release videos of the cast playing various games online. You can find those on YouTube. Believe our most recent video was on the video game Demonologist. And it sounded like, just from the bits and pieces of I hear from the other cast, they seem to be having a jolly good old time with it. So if you guys are interested, be sure to check that out. Caleb, next Sunday, is that our National Star Wars Day one shot, or are we still running on the 4th?
It is. It is next Sunday, guys, on the 7th.
So join us next week as the crew of Dungeons and Magi's go back to our roots and play our characters from Star Wars: The Old Republic MMORPG. And as we get to celebrate Star Wars Day by playing one session run by yours truly, as the rest of the crew deal with a new dark side threat that threatens their very guild. Then also, I have one last very special announcement. So a few months back, or actually a couple weeks back, me and my wife Haley found out that we are expecting. So we are adding a new member to not only to our family, but also, if you guys have heard Charlie in the background as I've been playing, we are adding another one to that mix.
Which
so
means a new NPC.
That
Yes.
is true.
Yeah.
That is true. So, in honor of that, I have reached out to our friends at Raven's Nest Dice, and we are going to be doing a gender reveal giveaway. So, dice giveaway tonight. So, comment in our Twitch chat down below. If you think it's a girl, type in Daughter of Eve. If you think it's a boy, type Son of Adam. And then after our break, I will reveal what we found out as far as the gender goes. As far as I know, I had asked the other members of Dungeons and Magi what the gender they thought was, and 5 said that it's a girl and 2 said that it was a boy. So, have you guys waited just a little bit longer? So after our break, I will reveal the gender of the new member of the Sutphin family.
You know what? Can we get the cast beside myself? Can we get the cast included in that giveaway?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So cast, go ahead and comment in Twitch what your thing is. We'll get once everything's done during the break, we'll get the tally and everything, and then we'll figure out the giveaway stuff.
Okay, so once again, if you think it's a boy, type it's Son of Adam. If you think it's a girl, type in Daughter of Eve. So, and then at the end of our break, I will reveal the gender. So, stay tuned. Back to you, Caleb.
All right. And with that, from there, we will pick one winner that guessed it correctly, and that person will get the special set of dice. All right. Lastly, and definitely least, we have Ben with our sponsors.
No, I don't want to do it anymore.
No.
I don't want to do it.
It's okay.
Okay, I'll do it.
Come on, Baldy.
No, I definitely don't want to do it.
Ben,
Anyway,
do it for all the Wampa rugs.
you guys are just not motivating me to do it, but I'll do
How
it.
about this?
Okay.
I will not put a single Wampa rug in for the Star Wars one shot.
Deal. We would like to thank 1985 Games for providing these awesome new VHS dice. Located in Portland, Oregon, 1985 Games was started by a group of players looking for a better way to game in real time without having to break the action to draw every tree on the map. 1985 Games creates affordable, accessible, high-quality accessories for D&D and other tabletop role-playing games. You can get 10% off your entire order by going to 1985games.com/dungeons_and_magi or by entering the code dungeons_and_magi at checkout. They are now running a Kickstarter for amazing 1985 inspired D&D pins. You can find it on their website. We have rolled out a new sponsor known as Partners. A partner is a sponsor who has gone above and beyond to help Dungeons & Magi reach their potential. A partner has agreed to make a lifetime commitment to provide products or services to Dungeons & Magi to aid in giveaways and overall production. We would like to thank and introduce our first official partner, and they are Raven's Nest Dice. We were provided with these custom character-themed dice and dice boxes. Get your own dice today on Etsy, or you can find them on the sponsor page of our site. We have our second partner, and they are Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products including dice, miniatures, tabletop terrain, and original adventures that you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle doors each month. We are so excited to be working with them, and if you put in the code DungeonsMagi22 at checkout, you will receive 50% off a new subscription. Also, all Crate members may use their monthly code to receive 10% in the online RPG store. Please visit them today at dungeoncrate.com or on our sponsor page. Back to you, Caleb.
All right. So, I'm pretty sure that there is nothing else. So, without further ado, it's time to roll the damn dice.
Open your mind up to the chance our luck is in, that the battles that await us are battles we can win. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to make. Dungeons and Magi, it's time for us to do or die. The numbers, they don't lie. So roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice. Our handbooks will guide us as the damn stand watching on. The odds are against us, but we've known that all along. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to make. Dungeons and Magi, it's time for us to do or die. The numbers, they don't lie. So roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice.
All right. So, last we left off, Misery's End made their way to Africa and found their way to Mawando, a well-known source of power in the African culture, with some fighting and then some clever thoughts of puzzles, they were able to take a special amulet and use that later on for their battle with Zophos. They then went back to Caution and returned home, and that's where we pick it up tonight. You guys are able to return back home, and I'll say for sake of brevity, you're able to do what you need to do, take a long rest, and get prepared for the next part of your journey. As you all wake up and you have your morning breakfast and morning alcohol,
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
you guys do notice that Bakira and Rohan are not there.
Belvis sipping his morning tea and eating his breakfast, looks up and looks to Van and is like, "What is your mission?"
I was actually coming to you to see if you knew where she was.
You didn't bone her all night because you killed her?
Ollie!
Whoa! Okay,
Well,
Ari.
Bloody early in the morning, what are you doing?
Yes. However,
I figured
even
you
a
were
dog
gonna
has to take a break from a
Alright.
bone every now and then. So,
No, Van, I have not seen Captain Bakira. As I continue to eat my my oatmeal.
The benefactor chimes in. He's sitting there in the back corner. I don't care about your boning, but
really,
I do believe that the hag sent them off on their own little quest.
fuck.
I roll my eyes and what else is bloody now?
Yeah, right. Seems to be a repeating pattern.
Anybody got any brown sugar for this? Anybody?
Yeah, here.
Anybody? Yeah, thank you, Zeph.
I was eating it by the handful.
You're eating sugar for breakfast?
Well, I mean, I also have this giant turkey leg.
The turkey
You
leg for
put
the morning?
brown sugar in your tea?
My oatmeal. What the... Are you
Now
okay,
I
Ollie?
kind of tried
No.
brown sugar in tea.
No,
Here,
I'm
maybe
not
try that
okay.
tea.
Did you hit the sauce early or late?
I don't remember.
I said about
Probably
right.
both.
Probably. I think I'm still drunk.
And I just continued. I take some toast and I start putting butter on it and start eating it. I'm like, so what's on the agenda for today?
I mean, I guess we're going somewhere again, probably. And the question is where?
Better question is who's flying the damn thing?
I mean, I can fly it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Who's
no.
flying the
Yeah,
damn?
no.
I mean, I have no experience.
I have no idea.
Van, you've been kind of sitting up next to Bakira when she's flying it. Do you have any sort of
I don't.
know.
I don't think he
I-
was really paying attention to the flight.
I got this. I got this.
I was
Well, I
gonna-
mean, usually they
it's-
just put the coordinates in. So
We're,
we don't
we're gonna
really-
hit a tree. We're gonna fall off a cliff. We're gonna die in a
We do that every
fucking
time
box.
anyway.
No. Hey, I've only killed one person.
maybe, hey Van, if you're okay,
Yeah,
maybe
because you have shitty aim.
Well, I was distracted. I mean,
hey, maybe I should take a look at it. I mean, I have some experience flying. I mean, maybe I can take a look at it and kind of see what's on.
yeah, but your experience is like when you turn into a bird or something like that. I mean, I've got boots that can fly, so I have experience flying too. We got this. We're good. Let's just figure out.
Yeah,
what we're
I
supposed
mean,
to do.
all Bakira does is hit a button, doesn't she?
Right, exactly.
But
I'm
we've
good at
also got to
pushing
make
buttons.
sure the time period is right. We've got to make sure we have the proper amount of
That's what the heck
the
is for.
fuel.
Yeah,
It's
we're
not.
good. We're good.
I think we got this.
I can push buttons.
Well, just make sure we're all wearing a seatbelt.
Yeah.
I finish up my oatmeal and my rest of my breakfast.
I'll be sure to let you know, Belvis.
Okay. So, you all travel to caution, buckle in your seats. Who's doing it?
I'll do it. Why not?
Okay, give me
Guidance.
Wow.
give me a let's say a nature check.
Oh,
Nature.
okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah. Does a natural 20 count?
Whoa!
Wow.
No, re-roll it. I'm kidding.
Nice!
Earliest. I could
Okay,
probably.
Van, roll me a d6.
D6. If I only had a D6.
You literally make fucking dice.
I was just about to say
Yeah,
that.
same here. I was about to say that.
4.
Okay. So y'all strap in. Van looks at the coordinates. You think everything seems okay. And you hit the button. And all of a sudden, the thing spins around wherever you're at and kind of comes to a halt. It tips over and then lands.
Wow,
No,
not bad there, Van.
Right?
Did we hit a tree?
Unbuckle and
If
get up.
if you managed to not hit a tree, you get to be the new pilot.
Did
All
I
right.
hit a tree?
Who's
Come
peeking
on.
out?
I'll peek out. Man,
I'll
I
go with
always
him.
hit what I'm aiming for.
and
I'm
I
gonna get ready to catch them in case they fall.
open the door and peek my head out.
Okay. What you can see just from peeking out, there are no trees around, which is why he did not hit a tree.
Hey,
All you see is white marble.
hey, Brights. On one hand, I've got some good news and I got some bad news.
Yeah.
What's the bad
Good news
news?
is Van didn't hit a tree.
See?
Okay.
See?
Bad news is Van, there was no trees to hit.
Damn it! Oh,
Where'd we land? Where?
I guess you could say we hit a rocky surface.
All right. Everybody out the vehicle.
Yeah, I fall behind Seth.
I may have been a little stoned.
All
Before.
right. And Van, pick it up so we don't forget it like last time, please.
All right, I'll pick it up and put it in my pack.
Okay.
Oh.
As you step out of caution, you find yourselves standing on a marble platform that stretches out before you. The platform is surrounded by golden pillars that are intricately carved with scenes of ancient mythology. Ahead of you, you can see a wide stairway leading up to a grand temple that glows with a warm golden light. The temple is massive, with dozens of towering columns and ornate carvings of gods and goddesses. To the left of the platform, there is a beautiful garden filled with blooming flowers and fruit trees. The air is filled with sweet scent of roses and the gentle sound of a nearby waterfall. To the right of the platform, there is a small lake that sparkles in the sunlight. In the distance, you can see the peaks of other mountains that make up this mountain range. As you take in the breathtaking scenery, you notice that you are not alone. Dozens of other beings, both mortal and divine, are going about their business on the platform and the surrounding areas. Some are engaged in heated debates, while others are engaged in friendly conversation. Some are training with weapons, while others are dancing or singing. You can see what look to be gods and goddesses moving among the crowd, sometimes appearing in their full divine glory, and sometimes taking on the guise of ordinary mortals. As you make your way towards the temple, you can feel a sense of awe and wonder washing over you. You feel that you're in the presence of something truly extraordinary. And as you approach the temple, you catch a glimpse of a woman in a long white robe with a silver bow slung across her back. Belvis, give me a history check, please, as your class is based from this mythology.
$29.
Okay. You know this from studying as a gladiator, studying the history of where gladiators come from. You know that this is Artemis, the goddess of the hunt. And you realize that you are on Mount Olympus.
Bloody hell, Van. You may not have hit a tree, but you hit Mount Olympus!
Hey, you just said don't hit a tree.
Huh,
I mean, which is
Alright.
don't hit a tree, don't hit Mount Olympus.
Who's gonna talk to this person? Because Bakura
Oh.
usually does.
I'll talk to her.
Oh.
She-
No, no,
No,
no.
Elwin.
Elwin,
Elwin,
please.
how about
please,
you
please.
talk to them?
Oh, okay. And
Uh,
I walk up to her.
Okay, and as you do, she steps forward, her bright blue eyes sparkling with amusement. Ah, welcome, mortals. I see that you arrived here in a rather unusual way. It's an impressive machine you have there.
Yes, we are travelers from afar, and that is the machine that we use to travel from place to place. So, we are sent here on a quest mission to recruit heroes or find heroes that are willing to aid us in our battle against the Titan Zophos. And we were wondering if you knew of anybody that was looking.
We have had our fair share of dealings with Titans, if you have not heard.
I know there's a few in our company that have heard of your tales or stories. I have not personally heard them. Unfortunately, the one that has all the knowledge, I'm not sure if it's just a lack of not wanting to tell his stories or if he has been picked on too much and is afraid to tell his stories because of his background. So the stories have remained silent to us.
But you do seek my aid, do you not?
We do.
Very well. Before we can discuss my aid, there's a task I would ask of you.
this task, we will be honored to do so. We will be honored to help you out with this task.
Even before you hear it.
In my expertise, when our past journeys, a lot of times, in order to help out, in order for us to get our assistance, you require an assistance in return. In my world and where I come from, we call it an exchange of pleasantries. And in my journeys, everybody seems to have their own version of exchange of pleasantries.
Well, a great beast has been terrorizing the forests of my domain. I wish you to hunt it down, bring me its head, and I will aid you in your quest.
A great beast. I know many a great beast. Well, I may not have heard of your stories. Can you tell me what matter of great beast this could that we are going up against?
No, 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 no.
Yes, we call it
No, no.
a chimera.
Okay. Whew.
Oh,
I have never seen one, but in our world we have a chimera. In our realm, a chimera has the head of a goat, the body of a lion, wings of an eagle, and a scorpion tail. Is it the same?
Yes, head of a lion. But also a head of a ram. And a head of a dragon. So, can you do this?
I kind of peek my head around. Ellen's like, what colored dragon by chance do you know?
It's very important.
I think it's red.
Oh,
I just thump my head on Ellen.
Um, I think we can accomplish this. Question for you. Before we go out on our quest, I seek a particular god or goddess, one of nature. Um, you by chance wouldn't happen to have or know who would be the god or goddess of nature. Um, this will definitely help out with our quest.
We have a few. Gaia is one, also Pan. Depends on who you wish to deal with. Pan is he's a little weird, half man, half goat.
So he's a satyr.
Yes, but Gaia, she is the mother of all life.
Okay. Do you by chance know if I could seek an audience with Gaia?
Sure. Do you need to do it before you go?
Part of my responsibilities of my group is not only do I commune with nature, I also heal with it. If Guyana is truly the mother of all nature, I seek a way, or maybe more knowledge, to help out my party, especially if we're going up against the Chimera. Any knowledge of healing or anything I can do to help protect my party.
Yeah. She's further in the halls. Can't really miss her. She's the only one constantly sitting down.
Understood. Thank you for your time. In the meantime, while I go and discuss what I need from her, there is one person that would like to speak with you. And I turn back over to Belvis. This is the champion of our group called Misery's End, but we hail from a larger group. He has known far and wide, and sometimes gloats about being the greatest gladiator there is.
I mean, I am told I have an impressive record. I look to Artemis and I bow respectfully. An honor to meet you.
And if you would like to meet him, I know it would be a pleasure for him to meet you. But let me go speak with her before we take off. And I make my way further up into the halls to find her.
Okay, Artemis looks at you, Belvis. A gladiator.
Yes. I've traveled far and wide within my realm and others and I have fought many champions and have come out victorious in all.
So you could beat anybody.
Do you not, if you mean if I could beat yourself, I do not dare to presume to beat a goddess.
No, not me. I'm a huntress, not much of a fighter. I could introduce you to Ares.
I have heard of. Wait, DM, would I have heard of Ares?
Ares, god of war? Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I know who he
No,
is.
yes. You, being a gladiator, you know who Ares, the god of war, is.
Okay. My jaw drops. It's like, God of War?
Belvis, no.
The greatest
Belvis,
gladiator
no.
to ever exist.
No.
You're going to become sushi so quick, Belvis.
You'll be dead fish.
If I could.
Dead fish don't smell good.
I seek an audience with Ares.
That's the Belvis. There it is.
I walk up to Safi and's like, well, we're gonna be down one fighter. You think you can handle this on your own?
I don't know. I've been getting kind of tired really lately.
Oh, shit.
I guess we're going to have to see. I'll do my best.
It's all right, Belvis. I'm here for you. I'll be back here. You got this.
Yeah,
You got this.
I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of interested in meeting this guy myself.
So
I mean, I'm
I
interested
kinda-
that Belvis is gonna be like,
I
trying
kind
to
of
fight the dude.
I kind of look back to Van. It's like, Van, why don't you guys find the goddess of love and get some pointers for Bagheera? And I walk away toward where I presume Aaron is.
Aphrodite. Okay,
Wow.
so Elowen, go ahead.
I walk further down the hall, and once I find who I'm looking for, I bow respectively and say, I need some advice. And I was told that you were the mother of all nature.
You you see a beautiful woman with long hair, flowing robes, and a crown of flowers and leaves on her head. She's sitting down with her arms outstretched, and her hands are touching a globe. And you can see she actually has wings and a serpent tail. Next to her sits a cornucopia with fruits and vegetables, showing her as the provider of abundance and fertility. And she looks to you. Ah, what do you wish to ask?
I wish to ask, as of late, in my group, I've been the primary healer and caretaker of my group. I have also been in touch with my nature side. I'm able to transform into animals, beasts of all shapes and sizes. I was wondering if there was a way where if I could become a specialized healer of nature, even if it cost me to lose my ability to turn into animals.
You wish to heal nature, or you wish to heal others with the help of nature?
I wish to heal with the help of nature. I'm too close and too tied to it. The primary goddess that I worship is a goddess of the Feywild, which is in our world one full of nature. I guess what I was saying is, if you know any magic, or if I need to commune with her personally, if there's a way where I can turn into a cleric of the Feywilds, cleric of nature.
So you wish to no longer be a druid, but be a cleric?
Yeah. The party has been needing more of my healing abilities more than of me turning into animals.
Well, do you wish to follow the same goddess or a new one?
Follow the same one. We have, and I look behind. Is there anybody behind me?
Nope. Just regular people walking about in the temple.
I'm mainly just looking to see if any member of the party.
No, nobody's behind you.
And I look to her and I say, she was the one responsible for bringing me back to life.
So, the difference between a druid and a cleric: a druid gains their powers from nature itself.
Mm-hmm.
A cleric pledges themselves to a deity that gives them their power.
Correct.
So, my suggestion is to reach out to your goddess and ask to gain their power instead of nature's power.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
Of
And
course.
may nature treat you well. Give a
Thank
slight
you.
bow. And then as soon as I feel like it's okay for me to leave, I turn back around and walk back out to the main area.
Okay. Belvis.
Yes.
You kind of walk off a little bit further into the temple, and all of a sudden you hear your name being screamed. Belvis!
I go on guard. Pull out my swords.
Does the group hear this too?
Oh yeah, you guys see.
Arlie just grabs your heads like, fuck. Belvis, what did you do now?
You see a tall, muscular man with a fierce and warlike appearance. He has broad shoulders, chiseled features, and piercing eyes that seem to constantly blaze with an inner fire. He has long, unkempt hair. He is wearing armor, carrying a spear, a sword on his hip. He has intricate designs and patterns throughout his armor, and his helmet is adorned with horns. And he steps out, and Belvis, he is towering over you. As he puts the edge of the spear down on the ground and looks down to you.
I look up. Yo, Ares.
I am.
I come seeking an audience with you.
What do you want?
I have trained myself to be a fighter of great renown. I have defeated hundreds of enemies. Many have fell to my swords. But I still do not believe myself the best fighter. One that could defeat Zophos, the Titan. I come seeking your aid and anything you can offer and help to do so.
You think yourself a good fighter.
Well, none of my rivals are still here to debate me otherwise.
Did I hear right? You call yourself the best fighter in the world.
This claim has been said about me.
And he takes, and with his sandaled foot, you see him use his heel to kick the end of the spear, and it flips around over his shoulder, and he grabs it in one hand. We're not in your world anymore.
No, we are not. I would like to do a performance check, GM, to do a twirl, kind of like a fancy sword twirl with mine.
Sure.
God, I hope you get a that one.
Thank you.
Impales himself on the spear.
Okay, not that bad. I wanted to mess up, but
Yeah.
Let's see. I got a 19.
okay, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, you draw your swords. You draw Quackicus. Roll me a d6.
Okay.
Can you imagine, just facing off against somebody?
Ares is just like fucking massive, holding his spear, and you pull out a quacking sword.
5.
Oh no!
So you pull out the dagger of the ogre mage first, do a little flourish, it spins across your hand, you grab it, and then you pull out Quackicus.
Okay, give me 1 second. I just lost. I had the chart and then I lost it. So give me 1 second.
So you pull out Quackicus and you begin to spin it, and you're doing little flourishes with both swords, and you stop in a pose, one sword in an undergrip, one over your head in a parry stance.
Okay, give me 1 second. Oh my goodness, my computer's being dumb. Give me 1 second. Okay, now I remember. As you sit there and pose, you hear Quackicus call out to you.
Oh, I'll be flat. Why? Why?
Shut! I muttered to the sword. Shut up! You're making me look bad.
I'm so confused. I thought we were fucking silent or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Charlie, you tell him.
Did you bring children to this place?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So, you wish to be the best.
I do.
You wish to have the power to defeat a titan.
I do.
Heh. Boy, you will have to beat me first.
Bulbous, I don't think I can.
I just got a warboyed you.
I was about to say, like, oh shit, Kratos is here.
I just Kratos you.
I continue to stare up at Ares. It's like, so be it.
All right, well, let's roll initiative.
I mean, honestly, how the hell? What kind of champion? What kind of champion am I going to be if I was like, nope, bye.
Yes. Let's go.
No shit.
I really hope you got another critical roll, Doug. Just in case.
GM, what did you get?
Hold on.
I look up to Elwyn and pat a spot next to me and Van's like, Papa Squad, we're gonna be here for a while.
And we're just passing the
Elwyn
flask
sits
back
down.
Yep.
Elwyn, I sit down.
And passing rations back and forth.
Belvis, I got a natural 20.
Oh my god. Sappy's like fighting the urge to run in there herself.
I got a 21.
Okay,
Not-
I still win.
Yeah, I knew you would.
All right, so I don't have a map for this because I didn't have this planned out.
Of course not.
So, what I can do though is just for sake, I can do like this, and I can go. Give me a second, guys. Put Belvis there, and then I can go here. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on. One second. Trying to find something I need. Okay, I can do it this way. Okay. We can do it that way. All right. So, with that, Ares up first. He is going to make a multi-attack with his spear. So he makes 3 melee attacks with his spear.
Okay.
So the first one is a 33 to hit.
That hits.
Oh god.
I think he's realizing the shit he just stepped into.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh!
Why?
You better hope he's the god of war and revival.
Yeah. So this is how Belvis goes. Okay.
That is 28 piercing damage.
28.
Hmm. We're not like a fighter if he goes.
Then
Lean over and whisper to Safi. Looks like we're gonna have some sushi for dinner.
that's another 33 to hit.
What are we gonna tell his kids?
Yeah, that hit too.
He's a god?
He died being stupid.
That is 23 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then The next one, he's actually going to do a shield bash as he pulls his shield out. That is a 27 to hit.
That hits. Ow.
$22 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a strength save.
Mm.
Strength save? Okay.
Yep.
30.
Okay, you pass. You are not prone. So he has a shield out, and much like the Spartans did, taking the spear over. Obviously, this is who they learn it from, and he takes 2 quick strikes with the spear, stabbing you in the chest, and then takes 1 massive hit with the shield that sends you going backwards, and you kind of slide on your heels, keeping yourself up. And you actually
Alright,
slide
let's-
back a little bit. That ends his turn. You are up.
Okay. All right. So I am going to with dagger. I'm going to charge at Ares, and I'm going to swing with dagger the ogre mage, and that is going to be a
Also, swinging him first.
that is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
I hope you best.
That is a 10 damage.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm going to try and go for a disarm my maneuvers and use a disarming strike on him.
Okay.
Nat 20,
Okay.
Ooh.
There you go.
and that was with Quackicus.
And what
I-
save do you need?
It is a strength saving of strength saving throw from Ares.
Oh, what's the D6?
That is a 20.
You just passed. I'll roll the D6
I
for
rolled that.
Quack. 6.
Hey.
And so let me do the damage for that.
Yep.
That is a 5 plus 5 is a 10. Double is 20 damage.
Okay.
Bonus, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself. So
Okay.
I just added 2 AC to myself. So my AC is 20. Not that that's really accounting so far.
Yeah. So you swipe with Dagger the Ogre Mage, and you're able to cut across his legs. You swing with Quackicus.
Oh, yeah. We got this back. This is so. Oh, yeah. We go.
And swing across, and you try and disarm, and he's able to spin out of the way, and he just looks at the sword with a tilted head. And he is going to, let's see, use his trait of godly regeneration.
Oh. Really? Okay. Yeah, he's God.
Oh,
So that just automatically happens. That's not an action.
Oh.
He is going to use a bonus action of War Cry, so I need a Wisdom saving throw.
Some saving. Plus 4. 23.
Okay, you succeed. You are not frightened of him. I mean, you probably are, but...
I mean, like, I'm not shitting in my pants, so that's good.
So he is also going to use a legendary action before he did all of this to cast War God's Blessing on himself to give himself advantage on an attack roll. And he's going to make a multi-attack. With advantage.
Great.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh no!
Oh man.
That's a natural 20.
Oh,
That-
no.
which is
Oh,
a 34.
Belvis.
34. Dang.
Yeah, he has a plus 14 to hit. $56 points of piercing damage for the first one.
No.
I look past
Angel.
I look past Elowen and look at Safi and it's like, we are definitely gonna be having sushi tonight.
Oh, poor kids.
Guys.
What a way.
Hey, guys. In all seriousness, this is good for Belvis. Even if he loses, he's still learning. Let him
As
fight.
long as he doesn't die.
I know
If
it's
he
a
dies-
good thing. It's just hilarious that he's getting his ass kicked because he thinks he can take
wanna
on a
step in there?
god.
You wanna
No,
step in
because
there?
I'm not stupid.
No, I didn't say he was stupid.
You're not
Ben,
telling
look
me
at
what to
Discord.
join, but
Another natural 20.
oh my
Oh no!
Ooh.
So
Why did Belvis think he could do this?
Oh no.
44 points of piercing damage.
God, the fact that Belvis isn't down yet, he's a freaking tank.
Yeah.
And then the third one is a 34 to hit.
Did you just roll another natural 20?
No.
That missed. It really, I did. Yeah, I hit.
Or I'm sorry, it was a 33 to hit.
Oh, well.
$26 points of piercing damage. As he just
I'm down.
really quick as you drop to the ground. It is now your turn.
I'm dead. I'm down.
Yeah, you are. Hold on. Okay. So you fall, and he does an 18 hit?
18?
Yeah.
No, that does not hit, actually.
Okay. That one hits.
What was it?
32.
Just barely.
So I'm gonna do damage for this one.
Oh, for God. Nah, this is
Did you
airs.
get in there?
23 points of damage. So, and 2 failed death saves.
Elowen.
And so he misses on the first one, spins around, stabs you in the shoulder, and as he does, he looks up to the rest of you.
I will immediately cast Sanctuary on Belvis.
And I will step up and I walk over to Ares. I know I probably couldn't beat you in hand-to-hand combat, much less you knocked out our fighter, but it's clear that he's lost. We need him for our mission. Please, let me take him.
He looks around.
You see Arlie just start scooting closer to Safi and hiding behind Safi.
He takes a spear out, and you see Belvis kind of like slump a little bit, and he grabs him, picks him up straight up. And Belvis is just dangling in the air, limp.
I'm unconscious. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, you're dangling limp, and he looks to all of you. This is your champion.
Yes. And I stand by him.
He turns him around so all of you can see, and he's grabbing him by the back of the neck, just holding him there, like a prize turkey that was just killed. And
listen, Ares. He may not be a champion to you, but he's a champion to us. As much as we pick and rag on him, to be honest with you, he takes a lot of hit for us. Without him on the front line, we're down to one. And she's pretty good on the front lines. But she's got her limits.
Yeah. For now.
So if you're going to kill him, then just do it. Don't make it, don't, if you're going to kill him, just do it and put him out of his misery. But if you're not, hand him to me, and I'll take care of him.
Who said I was going to kill him? If I wanted him dead, there was nothing any of you could do to stop it.
I didn't say anything about stopping you, but the way you're holding him up like some prize.
Listen.
One can only put the two pieces of the puzzle together.
He kind of looks to Belvis, and you see this pulse of red go through his arm and wrap around the neck of Belvis, then surrounds the head, then the rest of his body begins to surround. You guys see Van had cast that shield. That shield shatters. You see the visible shattering of that shield. All magic that was cast on him just shatters with this. And he lets Belvis go. And Belvis, you're a good 9 feet in the air. And he lets you go, and you are floating. And,
still unconscious?
Oh yeah, you're still unconscious. You're floating there.
What is happening?
And he puts his shield away, spins a spear in his hand, puts it away. This gladiator, this mortal, had the tenacity to stand before a god and fight. And he snaps his fingers, and Belvis, you shoot awake. And you all see down his arms and across his head there are red markings that look like tattoos that run all the way down. And you're dropped to the ground and you fall to one knee. And he kind of, you're when you go to one knee, you are facing him, and he looks down. If you can stand before me and fight, you can stand before Zophos. You are not only the champion, of the Raven. You are the right hand of Ares.
Thank you. I'm just exhausted. Belvis is exhausted.
You
What?
are fully healed though.
Oh,
And he doesn't even say anything else. He turns around and walks away. You guys feel the footstep.
I'm gonna walk up to Belvis and like partially pat his back, like, "Oh, come on, nice job, man."
God, bloody hell, Seth.
Elwyn,
Thank you.
seeing
yeah.
that Belvis is okay, I'm gonna turn and walk back out and head towards Van. Hey,
Man, I should have gotten in on that anyway.
we need to go.
Yeah, we should.
I
we should
agree.
get moving.
Let's go.
We've wasted enough. We need to go.
Yeah,
So
GM, with him breaking all the magic that was on Belvis, would that also break him being able to breathe on land?
it broke the previous magic, but he now has been touched by a god,
Okay.
which means he can do things that others cannot. Stuff that Belvis will have to explore later.
Okay.
He will have
I
he
look
will
forward
have
to trying
he
that.
will have to touch himself later.
Yeah, you just had to make it weird.
You will
Well,
have
I
to.
mean, since nobody else will touch him.
Oh.
Wow.
The only one that would is dead. She didn't really die by the hand of Zophos.
Not would, but the only one that did.
Okay.
We go kill the Chimera now, please.
So, you guys meet back up with Artemis, and Artemis tells you guys that the creature's been spotted in a remote and mountainous region far from civilization. She specifically directs you guys to a range of rugged peaks known as the Stygian Mountains. They are known for their treacherous terrain and harsh weather conditions, making travel through them difficult and dangerous. The Chimera has made its lair in a deep, winding canyon that is difficult to access even for experienced climbers. You need to be well prepared and equipped to make your way through the mountains and face the Chimera in its lair. Now, the distance to this mountain range on foot is about a month's journey. However, to get you there quicker, Artemis reveals that they have a way to fly you there, cutting the travel from a month to a couple days. She leads you down to a different part of Olympus and leads you to these stables, and inside, everybody go ahead and make me a perception check.
$21? Or shit.
28.
21?
15.
Okay.
You said perception, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, just want to double check because I'm better in perception than investigation.
38.
29.
You guys all see a series of hippogriffs.
Oh.
Oh. Not what I was thinking.
There
I want one.
are 7 of them. So you guys, I can either describe them all to you, or you can do a dice roll for them.
I would
Dice
like
roll.
to do it.
Dice
I'll do a
roll.
Yeah, dice roll sounds fun.
Okay. Arlie, I know how bad you want a hippogriff. So go ahead and roll me a D8. We just need to make odd numbered dice.
Yeah.
No
We
shit.
need to design
Okay.
odd numbered dice,
Like what?
like D7s.
How do we do that?
Yeah, I can do
Five?
that.
We just make new molds. 5.
Do that.
So with that, you see a dazzling golden hippogriff with shimmering white wings and bright glowing eyes. Its feathers seem to reflect and magnify sunlight, and it leaves a trail of sparkling gold light wherever it flies. And right on the stall, its name says Sunburst. Elowin,
Okay.
roll me a d8.
Oh.
If it is a 5, re-roll it.
Okie dokie. 8. That's an 8.
An 8. Okay. So that is you see a magnificent white hippogriff with shimmering silver feathers and icy blue eyes. Its wings are edged in frost, and it leaves a trail of snowflakes wherever it flies. And underneath it, it says Frostwind.
I go up and give Frostwind a loving pat.
And it kind of
And-
like,
I do the same thing with Sunburst.
okay.
And then I hop up on its back.
Okay. Safi?
Okay. 4.
Okay. You see a dusky gray hippogriff with shimmering silver wings and bright, intelligent eyes. Seems to blend in and out of shadows, making it difficult to spot at times. And its name says Moon Shadow. Now, I will say, once you guys get these, you can trade them if you'd like. Belvis?
Six.
Okay. I think this one fits you. You see a deep blue hippogriff with glistening silver stars dotting its wings and body. Its eyes glow with a gentle, soothing light, and it leaves a trail of twinkling starlight wherever it flies. And you see its name is Starlight. Van, go ahead.
2.
Okay. You see a fiery red and orange hippogriff with black-tipped feathers and smoldering eyes. Its wings are lined with flames, and it leaves a trail of smoke and embers in its wake. This one is named Blaze. Now, would anybody like to trade?
Do I get the feeling that the hippogriff that I got would actually like help Van stealth on the bird?
It's possible.
'Cause I want to offer that if I feel like it would actually help him.
I will say there are 2 others that you guys could trade for.
Yeah, what were the other ones?
The other one is a sleek and powerful black hippogriff with crackling blue electricity arcing along its wings and talons. Its eyes gleam with sparks, and its hooves leave small lightning strikes whenever they touch the ground. And his name is Thunderbolt.
Mm.
And then the last one is a verdant green hippogriff with broad leafy wings and piercing green eyes. Its talons and beak are razor sharp, and it seems to blend in and out of foliage, making it difficult to spot until it strikes. And its name is Leafblade.
I want Leaf Blade.
Okay, you can take Leafblade. So that means that Thunderbolt and Sunburst are open, and then you guys could trade amongst yourselves if you wish. I did design specific ones for specific people.
I want to know which one you designed for me.
I designed the lightning one for you.
So that's what I thought.
I did 2 that could have worked for you, lightning and blaze.
Yeah.
Thunderbolt.
So I'm gonna offer if Van wants the stealth one. 'Cause
Sure.
it seems like that would help him.
Okay, so Van, you
Sure.
take Moon Shadow.
Moon
And
Shadow?
just because it's blue, I'm actually gonna go with Thunderbolt.
Okay.
'Cause I like blue.
Elvis, you good with yours?
Coffee likes blue.
I am.
Elowen, you good with yours?
Yep.
Okay. So, you guys now have hippogriffs. It's going to take probably about half a day to bond with these things, learn how to fly them, because none of you have flown a hippogriff. And you Artemis kind of left, and there are mortals that are there helping you guys. And they do tell you that as long as the hippogriffs stay alive, they are yours to keep.
Oh,
Awesome.
okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
As long as they stay alive.
Yay! Hey, if anybody Caleb, I'm saying this out of character. You kill this hippogriff, I come down to Kentucky and kick your ass.
She'll
So,
do it.
I will say you guys can take a short rest if you would like, if you need to. Not a long rest, because this is only... Belvis, go ahead and take a long rest. Because this is half a day, so... It's more than 8 hours. So we'll say you guys bond with them. It goes into nighttime, and you guys are able to rest. There's a place for you to rest there. And then in the morning, you guys get ready, get to your hippogriffs. You are told that it will take about 48 hours to get to the Stygian Mountains, and that the hippogriffs can fly about 8 hours at a time before they need a break. So doing the math, that means you have to stop 3 times, give or take. They can technically fly up to 16 hours per day.
I looked at the others. It's like, hey, maybe we should load up on some supplies before we go, just in case we don't have to hunt or go looking for food. And I'm gonna go see if there's any good ale, or I think I heard something called ambrosia. I heard this term being thrown around.
What is that? Is that some kind of drink?
I don't know. I'm gonna check it out. GM, I would like to start wandering around until I find somebody who is obviously handling all the alcohol.
Okay.
Would my character know about which is the god of good times and wine?
Roll a history check.
History. That is 18. I rolled an 8 plus 10.
Okay. I will say, yeah, you have heard the name Dionysus.
All right, so I'm gonna go look around the temple area and see if I can find Dionysus.
I love Dionysus.
Okay. You see Dionysus. You see a man laying back, carefree, jovial. People are feeding him grapes, as often depicted. He's surrounded by women and alcohol. And I'll say for sake of brevity, you are able to find 4 different types of alcohol of your choice. You can find mead. Obviously, the alcoholic beverage made from honey and water. You can find wine. You can find nectar. And you can also find ambrosia.
I take some ambrosia, some wine, and actually some nectar as well.
Which, for those that don't know, ambrosia is kind of like mead, but it was said to give immortality.
Yes.
Although, Elvis, this one will not give you immortality.
I figured that Dionysus wouldn't leave his private stock just lying around.
No, he will not.
This is diet ambrosia.
Yeah. Dionysus is one of my favorite Greek gods.
Yeah, I love Dionysus.
So you guys are able to get supplies,
Load up on foods and
and
waters and stuff.
yep, and then you climb on your hippogriffs, and you begin to take off. And all of you stand there, and there's almost like where you landed, it almost is the walkway up. You almost use it like a runway. And you all begin to run with these hippogriffs. And as you get to the end, they everybody roll me an animal handling check with advantage. With advantage, I'll give you guys advantage because you guys are bonded.
Oh, thank God. Not much better.
Hopefully, nobody rolls in that one.
10?
Dirty 20.
I got a 19.
10.
Ooh, I got a 24.
Okay, the DC's not very high.
Got an 8.
DC's not very high because the hippogriffs are very intelligent. So it's not like they know where they're going and they can get there. But
Plus,
you
we're not
guys,
gonna be Draco Malfoy and insult them.
you guys run, and Elwyn, yours kind of trips a little bit, and you're like fucking, and you're trying to get it back up. Arlie, you kind of slide on the marble a little bit, and Arlie, you get to the edge and you straight down, just plummet off the side.
You
And then
just hear me scream blue bloody murder.
All of you that are in the back, you see her plummet, and then all of a sudden you hear the screech that sounds like an eagle, and it Arlie's takes up in the air.
Whoa!
And all of you dive straight down, and then take off and begin soaring through the air, the wings flapping, and you are now soaring high above, and you actually circle around, and you see the full view of Mount Olympus, and it is absolutely breathtaking. And that right there is where we're going to take our break.
Okay.
So last chance for everybody to put in your votes. Daughter of Eve, son of Adam, to guess what Ethan and his wife are having. We are going to, from the right guesses, we are going to pick a winner. The cast is included. We are going to pick a winner who will get a set of dice. So, with that, we will be right back, guys. right, and we're back. So, as you guys, well, first, I apologize. First, we need to get to the giveaway stuff. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I need to put in... let's see. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
I'm loving it.
Excuse me.
Okay, well.
I was waiting to see if you were finished.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ethan. Let everybody know.
So, the majority of you that picked a girl
I already know.
must have had like a second sense or something, because that's what's coming October 25th.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congrats,
like-
Ethan.
Thank you.
Unfortunately,
And Haley.
Congrats.
unfortunately, none of the viewers picked girl.
Well, which is
Only-
funny because
only
I
the
like
cast
as soon
did.
as I announced Van, Aaron's like, here. I was like, hey, do you have pink or purple molds that we could use? And Van only sent me pink. He was like,
Uh-huh.
yeah, I've got molds for you. I was like, there's
Because
no
I
blue.
knew,
There's
brother.
no blue
I
here.
knew.
So, I put in Rohan, Arlie, Safi, Van, and myself because we all guessed girl. And I'm going to screenshot this just so everybody sees it.
I also feel like we're following the Narnia kids, like the Four Pevensey kids.
Okay.
We have like a boy, then a girl. Now with next one we have.
Well, you don't have to pay for shipping for the dice, Van,
Why?
No,
because I won.
Nice.
you should roll again and take your name out of this, Caleb.
Why? Am I not part of the cast?
No.
You won fair and square. In fact,
Wow. All of you are fired.
Okay.
Wow.
Sweet!
Yes.
Man, Ham and Ben, where are you going to stay next month? Huh?
No, that's horrible. No, devastated.
Man,
So,
How am I doing?
those
here
nice,
is-
expensive hotels.
here
gonna
is
say-
the two choices.
I was gonna say these are the two choices he sent me, and once again, there was no blue. He just sent me 2 peaks. I was like, I was about to say, "Hey Van, where's the blue at?" But then I was like, I can't say that because then he'll think it's a boy.
I
And then at the
already
same
knew,
sense, I was
dude.
like, he only sent me peaks.
So, with that, we want to. I will pick my dice later. We
That's
will.
awesome.
I'll just go through and pick what dice I want. Or I'll just make brand new dice.
Facts.
Facts. But congratulations.
Yeah,
Thank you,
man.
guys.
Congrats.
To Ethan
Woo!
and Haley. We cannot wait to get a new niece.
Yeah.
Yep.
I will
Yes.
once her name is picked out. I need to be the first to know because I will be making an NPC.
Okay.
Because obviously, so
This would be a
and I
bigger
will
thing.
let you know that this NPC will be a boy
Yeah.
because we made Charlie a girl.
Right.
Yeah.
So that means that the girl is going to be a boy. So,
Well, I mean, it fits for our fucked up group. So,
But yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
so congratulations. We will be posting on our social media to congratulate everybody or to congratulate them. And yeah, so we will keep our fans up to date on the progress of the baby. And we will probably we've already talked about this because I was the first one to find out about the baby before anybody else. Be-
It was one of those conversations I pulled Caleb aside mainly to be like, hey dude,
because it's
in
supposed to fall on
October,
our live show.
I was like, hey dude, because here's the thing. So I found out because Haley was like kind of looking a little under the weather. I was like, hey, you doing okay? She's like, yeah, I'll be fine. I was like, for how long? She's like, next 9 months. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, figure that out.
Hell yeah. Hell
So then
yeah.
I texted Caleb. I was like, hey Caleb, man, like October, I'm gonna have to be out at I'm gonna have to, take a leave or whatever, be gone for a little while. And he goes, everything okay? I was like, we're pregnant. And he's like,
Yeah, and then I wasn't allowed to tell you guys.
I was like,
Yeah.
don't tell everybody, okay? I was like, it's still very early stages.
I knew about a month before you guys did.
Well, also in October, you know that Ben and I are going to be taking
Yeah.
a leave so we can move.
Yeah, so our live show may fall differently than we originally planned due to all of this, but we will get it figured out. So, once again, congratulations, Ethan.
Thank you guys.
Yes.
So, now,
Can't wait to meet her.
as you guys dive off,
I met the son
begin to
of
soar, you guys behind you hear 2 more sets of wings flapping as you guys see Bakira and Rohan fly up into your formation. Having finished their quest that they were given, they join the formation on their hippogriffs. Bakira on Blaze, Rohan on Sunburst, and you all begin to fly. You look out across the horizon and you see a breathtaking view of the surrounding landscape. You can see the vast expanse of the Greek countryside spreading out below you, with rolling hills, verdant forests, and shimmering rivers stretching off into the distance. In the far distance, you catch a glimpse of the glittering Mediterranean Sea, its surface sparkling in the bright sunlight. As you begin to fly higher, you can see the towering peaks of nearby mountains and deep valleys that run between you, their rugged terrain providing a stark contrast to the lush greenery of the lowlands. The sky above you is a deep shade of blue, dotted with wispy clouds that drift lazily across the horizon. The air is fresh and cool as it rushes past you, lifting your hair, those of you that have hair, and clothing, and filling your lungs with a scent of pine and cedar. You soar through the sky for several hours, 8 hours just about, when eventually you know that it is time to land and let the hippogriffs rest. And you find, using the sight of the hippogriffs, you're able to find a suitable spot to rest and allow them to recover. Descending to the ground, you come to a stop on a grassy knoll at the edge of a dense forest. Looking around, you see the knoll is surrounded by tall trees, the trunks rising high into the sky and their leaves rustling gently in the breeze. A nearby brook babbles merrily as it winds its way through the forest, offering a refreshing drink for you and your mounts. The air is cool and fragrant, scented with the sweet perfume of wildflowers and the fresh, earthy smell of the forest. The sound of birdsong fills the air, along with the distant hums of insects and occasional rustling of small animals scurrying through the underbrush. As you dismount and begin to set up camp, you notice that the forest around you is alive with activity, squirrels darting from tree to tree, while rabbits and deer graze contently in the clearing. In the distance, on a hill, you see the sight of a majestic stag, its antlers raised high and proud against the setting sun.
Can I hunt it?
We have food.
I'm gonna go off.
That's a sign of Artemis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
go.
you
We
go
don't
ahead
know who
and
they
hunt that.
met.
You
I-
go ahead and hunt
well-
that.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that or
go
the Criterion hide.
off to kind of like close to the group, but kind of secluded, and just meditate.
I'll watch
really
over her
like
to make
Greek
sure that nothing
mythology,
bothers her
so-
while she's meditating.
I'm
Okay.
gonna
Kinda stand
find.
guard.
I'm gonna go deep into kind of go deeper in the forest by myself, and trying to find a large tree.
Okay.
I am going to take my swords out and find a little space, and I'm going to start doing practice with the swords and fighting.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna go hunting, not for the stag.
Okay. Arlie, you lead your hippogriff to the babbling brook, allowing it to drink water. You pull bits of feed out of your hand and feed it to the hippogriff. As it nuzzles into your hand, you feel the sleek beak gently touch your skin. As it then, you let the reins down, and the hippogriff drops down on all fours and lays its head down, its wings furled out as it begins to rest. You venture a little bit off a ways on the babbling brook, get down on your knees, and you brush your hands into the water, feeling the cold water, and as you lift your hands up, you're watching the water drip off of your fingers, and you scoop up and you take a drink, feeling the odd sensation of the cold water going down your throat and into your chest, then in your stomach, and you feel refreshed with this water as you calm your mind down, and there's a sudden stillness. What would you like to do?
She meditates to try and get in contact with Singe to see how she's doing.
Okay.
And then I add the spellcast modifier, or just a straight
Spellcast modifier.
14.
Okay. So you're reaching out to Daff?
Singe.
Singe, okay.
She already knows Daff is dead, so she's not going to attempt to reach out to Daff again.
Okay. You cling to the amulet, close your eyes, begin to concentrate on Singe, your grandmother who left to go help the gods fight. You don't hear anything for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. And in front of you, you see the water. A small whirlpool begins to swirl. And it gets a little bit bigger. And it just keeps swirling.
I'm going to go up and touch it.
Okay. You touch it and you feel your hand goes into a warm spot in the water. But that's it.
Grandma, if
The rest
you
of
can,
the water's cold, but that spot in particular is warm.
Grandma, if you can hear me, I understand why you had to leave. just be safe and know that I love you and that I will be okay. And then I pull my hand outside of the out of the water.
And it continues to spiral.
And then I'm going to This isn't a meditation, right?
Huh?
This is meditation, right?
Oh no, you physically did that.
I'm gonna reach out to
Check your whisper.
I'm gonna jump into the whirlpool.
Okay. You pull your hand out after trying to speak to Singe. You look around for a second to see who's watching you. And then you jump straight in. You begin to fall. You're not plummeting, you are slowly falling. You look up and you can actually see the water, but you are not in water. You can breathe air. And you are falling and falling and falling, and as you look down, you see small, almost the size of ants, stuff moving, and you see one of these figures just standing still, and as you fall, those ants grow bigger and bigger. As you hit the ground, you look up for a second and you see these large 15, 16, 20-foot beings fighting back and forth, and you realize that you are on the battlefield of the gods. And you turn to your left, and standing just above you, you see Singe.
I fucked up again.
She has burn marks across her face. Her hair is solid black with soot and dirt. She is the worst you've ever seen her. Out of breath. And she doesn't even notice you. She's standing in the back casting spells. You've never truly seen your grandmother fight. And you're watching her reach up into the sky, casting meteors come flying down, hitting a. You see this large, almost demon-like god that the others would recognize as Argos's original god, and it comet hits him in the head, and he goes flying backwards.
Go, Grandma.
And you say that, and she, what are you doing here?
In a place I'm not supposed to be again, which happens to be a habit of mine. I was trying to reach out to you to tell you that I love you, and I understand why you had to go, and just to be safe, and I can see that this is not going well at all. What can I do to help?
You can get the fuck out of here so I can concentrate.
Okay.
And she just, as she says that, you see her pull tar from a bag, and she smacks her hands together and swipes it straight out, and you see from the ground this huge wall of fire standing 40 feet high, 60 feet wide, separates you two from the battlefield as it just burns. You feel the heat against your skin, and you almost have to step back from feeling like you're getting burnt. You listen, I love you, but this is dangerous, and you have a fight of your own. Um, this is not going well. We've lost 6 gods already.
Is Sil still going?
Barely.
What can I do to help? Can I send you guys supplies? What do you guys need?
We need you to end Zophos.
We're trying, we're gaining allies right now. We're in ancient Greece. We're just going to different places, getting gods, and Belvis is now also the right hand of Ares. So hopefully soon we will be able to fight Zophos. Just stay alive.
And good thing I rolled high.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you hear, and she grabs you, spins around, and you actually see her turn to stone around you. Like her back turns to stone as 4 magic missiles come through the fire. And they bounce off of her skin, and she lets you go. I need to concentrate.
Yeah, can you just get me back up?
You can do it. And with that, she leaps over the wall that she was standing behind. She smacks her hands together. The wall of flames go down just in the area that she's running towards. And you see her turn back, look at you, and she gives you a little smile, a little smirk as the wall of flame goes back up. And as it's rising, the last thing you see is her grab a few things from her pouch, and she raises her fist in the air and slams it down. You see a large fist, probably 100 feet wide. It goes slamming down, and then the wall of fire goes up, and you lose sight of what happens after that.
Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to get back up there now? Is there anything tall that I can climb up?
No?
Oh. I am going to wild shape into a bird. Or, okay, I think. I don't know.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna attempt to jump first, even though I know it's not gonna probably work.
Okay. You look up. You look to where you saw your grandmother run through. Close your eyes and you jump. And all of a sudden you feel yourself skyrocket into the air. And next thing you know, you are coming out of water and you kind of land on your butt right where you jumped into the water.
Ow!
You're soaking wet.
I look around, make sure nobody saw that happen, and then,
You just kind of see Bakira with her arms crossed, like,
you
do I
did
even want to know?
Get Van. And get the group and get them together now.
While you
So
guys are
I-
while you guys are doing that, before you do that, I want to go to Elowen. Because
Okay.
he's off on his own right now. Elowen, go ahead.
Looking around, I'm gonna reach out and cast Gust on a nearby tree, and I say, I need to speak with you.
And you... few minutes goes by, and out of the tree steps your goddess with flowing hair made of vines, green skin, stepping right out of the Feywilds. You rang.
A plan of mine backfired. And I need the last battle. The last battle didn't go so hot, and I realized I don't need. I was wondering if you could change me instead of using nature's power to change into animals, if I can use it to heal. Because there's another reason why I need more healing abilities.
So you wish to be a cleric?
Cleric of the Feywilds.
Well, perhaps it would be good for me to have a cleric. I'm a new goddess, after all, and I don't have many. Or any. You would be the first.
Yeah, oh, what did she do now?
Very well. And she touches you. You have my blessing.
Thank you.
And with that, she walks back into the tree and disappears.
And I look down, and
Rohan and Elwyn, you guys are terrified right now.
Oh yeah, that while he's hunting is weird for Rohan.
Oh, I already whispered them that.
Yeah, you're terrified.
Oh God, what did I miss?
What did she do? And I'm going to angrily march back towards where our group was.
Remember that Arlie, Rohan, and Elwyn are all connected emotionally.
Yeah.
But we
All right.
don't know that we are.
Correct.
Yeah,
So-
so just randomly really scared.
I will say, Rohan, you are able to hunt. You do find some small game that you're able to get, and you do see that large stag hop by you, but you know better than to take that. And Belvis, you do some flourishes. You notice as you move, and certain moves that you do, your tattoos glow a certain way. But without somebody of a religious or magical standpoint actually studying you, you're not sure exactly what they are doing. You're just not that into the magical side to know what these things do.
But they look cool doing it.
They do. You're like Aquaman mixed with Kratos.
Yeah.
But uglier.
Thanks.
And more bald.
Old fish.
I'm a fish. I don't have hair.
Exactly. That's why you picked it. trying to be as real as possible. So, Bakira calls all of you in, and you all can gather.
Mhm.
As I would arrive, I'd be watching everything. Obviously terrified.
I sheath my swords and go over.
Van, I have some bad news.
Is there any other kind with you, Ari? What's going on?
Syl's still alive?
I'm sorry, what?
Syl's still alive, but he's not doing great.
Where is he?
Fighting with Grandma, and all I have to say is Grandma can fight like a badass. Okay, I could have said that a different way, but
Don't go on.
Right?
That's not bad.
Bad news, your brother that you love dearly and spent most of your life with is still alive.
okay,
Horrible
I
news.
meant good
Damn
bad
it!
news.
I have to try harder next time.
Right?
No,
I mean,
inheritance
he does.
for you.
He does kill people that he loves.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Stabs him right in the back.
Yeah, ow.
Oh, and Grandma is pretty badass at fighting.
Oh, really?
That's also bad news, apparently.
Okay, that's bad news too.
No, bad news is they're losing badly.
Oh. And
Like, really badly.
Did Grandma give a solution? Does she need help? I mean, what do we need
Essentially,
to do?
she told me to get my ass out of where I was, and we need to defeat Sophos, like, now.
We're not ready.
Okay.
No shit!
We need to get moving though. And are the hypocrites roasted anytime soon?
Let's just say I kind of accidentally ended up on the god's plane
What?
in
Did
the
you see
middle
my
of a
parents?
battle.
Did you touch something again?
I looked at everybody else and said, "Who left him bloody unsupervised? We've talked about
Elvis,
this."
Elvis,
I just got back.
Okay,
Elvis, watch your mouth.
okay.
Okay.
Next time,
Okay.
hey, we all had our moments of just wanting to get our own headspace. Okay? Arlie needed to get her headspace to evidently talk to Singe. Okay, Singe just up and left her. Okay? When your kids up and leave you, then I'll give you time to focus on what you ever need to focus on. But you will watch it.
Easy
Next
there,
time.
easy there, big guy.
No,
Need to get emotional.
no, I'm not getting emotional. I'm dealing with an emotional brat right now.
That is no way to talk about your wife.
No, I'm not talking about my wife. I'm talking about
Oh.
your stupid fish gills. Okay? I will not hesitate to throw you into the river.
I can swim and breathe
I
underwater.
know, I don't care. At least you be in the river, not up here. I'll have to listen to your dumb mouth. So watch it.
Eloise just...
You just see a quick bolt of eldritch energy just kind of zip and hit the ground in between the two of them. Knock it off.
I looked to Elo
Both
and
of
I'm like,
you.
it's okay.
No,
I
no.
did
and you and-
touch
Arlie-
something that I wasn't
Arlie,
supposed to.
Arlie, and we'll talk later.
Ooh, Ari's
I'm not.
in trouble.
I'm not. Let's just hear what's going on. We'll talk later.
Okay, so you touched something. You went to the gods. Battlefield.
I went to meditate. Somehow my amulet has portal abilities, and I opened another portal.
Let's be real. I think it's you, and not the amulet.
Yeah,
I
most
mean,
likely, because this is the
yeah.
second time that I've meditated on a specific person or a specific thing.
Okay, so new rule for you: no meditating alone, and no booping the snoot of anything.
Yes, but I like to meditate so that I can make sure my family is still alive. That
And
is
end
how.
up in chaotic situations and places.
Yep.
Understood. Perfect. Okay.
Okay, but that could also be
And
useful.
you
if
just
she's gotta
see
do the
Bakira
physical
kind of boop
activity.
her
It-
own snoot, like, but I have a boopable
It
snoot.
could it I have a feel if I practice more, it could possibly be a good thing that whoever charmed my amulet, which I need
Okay.
to find out, it could be a good thing.
Okay. So how about this? Then
But
let's compromise.
essentially what Grandma said is that what they really need us to do right now is just to focus on defeating Xophos. I asked if they needed supplies or anything. They said no.
Okay.
But I have a feeling we're gonna have to try and help them somehow, at least knock down a few gods, even though Grandma's doing a pretty bang up job.
Okay.
I mean, she turned her back into. She took 3 magic missiles, or how many of her magic missiles, to her back and survived. Yeah.
I'm not touching that one. So, all right. Well, we have Belvis now, who's the right hand of Ares. So,
Yeah, I think we need to try
I'm
and get.
sorry, he's what now?
Oh yeah, you didn't hear?
I'll
I
fill you
fought
in
Ares.
later.
Belvis, just shut up for a second.
we're if you mention it to him, he gets a big head, bigger than it is. So I'll
I
tell
think
you
we
later.
should try and talk to
Okay.
any gods and goddesses up here that align with what our abilities are to see if we can try and gain favor with them as well.
Okay, so let's finish this task, and then we'll do that because I think that's a brilliant idea. And then henceforth, at least let somebody know where you're going.
Before I meditate, so then someone can watch my
Yes.
back?
Exactly.
I can do that.
Perfect.
Rohan's gonna look towards Bakir and just lay out his hand, motioning to all of them.
So,
All right. So, do we know exactly where we are going?
Yes, we have. The hippogriffs know where we're going.
and we're just fighting a small creature, dear. It's no,
No,
big
it's
deal.
not a small creature. It has
Shh.
a fucking head of a red dragon.
No, don't. No. We're just gonna go in.
I'm sorry, the head of a.
We're gonna
red
kill it real
dragon?
quick.
It's
All
called
right,
a
all right.
chimera,
What else
Captain.
does it have?
It's a
Head of a
A
goat.
lot.
No,
Head
it's
of
a
a
head of a
goat.
dragon.
It's a chimera.
I thought it was the head of a dragon.
Okay. But
Head of a dragon,
specifically, do
head
we
of a dragon,
know
head of a goat, head of a lion. It's three-headed.
And the tail of the scorpion.
And the
it's
body, the
three-headed
body of an eagle.
chimera?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck.
We have to kill it.
Fuck.
I mean, but we're okay. I mean, we've dealt with these creatures before. We got this. It's no big deal. We go in, we kill it, we get out, and
That's never not a big deal.
No, but
Everything that we do has a consequence.
yes.
We don't know what that consequence happens to be until it happens. But
So-
we're about to fight a fucking three-headed chimera.
Yes, I think we should.
We are not going in this
yeah,
thinking that, oh, it's just going to be another walk in the fucking park. Because it's not.
but we killed one before.
No, we
In a
didn't.
big-
We've never killed a chimera van.
Wait, are you sure we didn't kill a chimera before?
Yeah.
Yes.
Man, mate, I think we would remember fighting something with the head of a goat, a lion, and a dragon.
Shit, we're fucked.
And yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So we need to actually fucking plan what we're fucking doing.
Okay. Well, we know this, that as
Okay,
long as we
let's
do
get
our
back.
roles,
Yeah, let's get back on the hippogriffs. Go to the next rest point.
yeah.
Rest and come up with a plan.
Agreed. Let's go. Let's do that. Time's wasting. We need to get this done.
You guys, it's been like an hour.
Oh, we need
Your
to rest
hippogriffs need to take a long rest.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh.
So let's get going in 7 more hours.
You guys are setting up camp.
Let me
Um,
talk to
after we set up camp.
let me
Is
talk
it
to
like getting dark
Elwyn,
out?
and then
You guys
we will
literally
be
would
right
have
back.
been able to. You guys literally would have been able to fly up into the air, and then your hippogriffs would have fallen out of the sky.
And so ends our new pets.
Yeah, I'll
And
set
so
up a
ends your
fire.
lives.
I'll set up a fire.
300-foot drop for everybody.
Yeah.
I look up
I
to
can fly.
Elwyn.
Can you?
I was like, let's go.
Maybe?
I know. As I, with my head hung low, start slowly
Wow.
walking away.
Well, with that, would you two then like to be the one to take the first watch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody else can take a long rest.
Okay.
Arlie and Elwyn, give me perception checks.
Oh, please not what I think it's.
Man.
Okay. I can deal with that. Please tell me you did not get a nat 1.
No. I got a 9, but
18. Why did you just roll?
No reason.
It's the DM.
Don't worry
Something
about it.
hiding from you.
It's all good.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, get the speech and lecture out of the way.
there is no speech and lecture, Arlie. Not this time.
There's not. I did something stupid.
You always do something stupid.
I know. But I didn't let you know before I did something stupid.
Arlie, you just need to ask yourself, are you going to be staying here with us, fighting alongside us? Or are you too busy worrying about your mom, your grandma?
I've been fighting with you guys. What are
No,
you
you
talking?
haven't. You've been too distracted. Every single time we go out and fight, you come back, your first instinct is to call it to Aunt Daff. Or to call it to Singe. That's been your first reaction every single time we've come back. It hasn't been checking in with the group or how can I best help out the group. It's I need to contact those two people.
What do you want from me? Do you want me to leave then? Because I will leave.
No.
Well,
I
it sounds
don't
like you
want
want
you
me to leave.
I want you to get your head in the game, Arlie. That's what I want you to do.
Okay, so I go and check with family after.
But Singe is gone.
Yes, and I
Singe
still.
left you a message to go fight. And she
Yes.
told you, okay, then you need to trust her to hold up her end of the bargain.
And I just wanted to say goodbye because I didn't have a chance. That's the last time I'm contacting her.
And I understand that. You want to say goodbye, go say goodbye. That's fine. But you do have a goddess that can probably relay a message to her for you.
Yes, and I don't trust her yet.
Okay, then. Okay, but then wait patiently then. But this whole every time we stop somewhere or we are not in battle, it's I gotta make sure they're okay. I gotta check up on them.
Yes, because I
fighting
know
a
the
war.
group is okay.
Because yes, our group is okay, Arlie. But every time you go on one of these adventures, last time you took me and Rohan with you, we went to the Feywilds. And
Okay, that was unintentional.
so was this. So was this, Arlie. Every time you meditate and try and reach out to them, something weird happens. Every time.
You think I really mean for it to happen?
No, I don't. But that's the point. The magic in this world we can never fully understand. You're looking at me right now. What happens if I were to tell you I'm a cleric now? You wouldn't look at me by my clothing, right?
No.
Okay. I'm just this whole needing to contact grandma and Aunt Daff, like I get it from a worried point of view, but every time you reach out and contact them, something weird happens and then you distract them.
So I'm just a distraction.
To them, not to us. And
Not
don't mince my words.
whatever.
You can say whatever. I don't care.
Fine, I will
But
never
I'm coming at you from a concerned husband, that every time you need to have alone time, it's not been, "Hey, how are the kids?" Or, "Hey, Elowen, are you doing okay?" Every time. And in some cases I feel
because the
neglected.
kids were taken because of me. You were taken because of me. Do you really think that I want to be around them for them to continuously remember that I'm the reason why they got taken?
At least if you don't want to
And the
be around
reason
them,
why
at least
you
check up
died.
on them. At least check up on them, Arlie.
You don't think I do in my own way?
No, because I don't see it. You don't show me.
Exactly.
You don't tell me. Hey, when was the last time you actually talked to the kids?
It's been a while because I don't trust myself. I don't trust that they won't
But
get
but
taken
here,
again because of me.
you need to stop holding yourself and the world up on your shoulders,
That's the only way
because
I know how to do it.
then you will truly be alone.
You're not the
Because
same.
every time you hold up the world and your problems on your shoulders and you don't let me or anybody else help with your problems, you were essentially saying, I have all these problems on my shoulders and there's nobody else that can help you. I've been by your side and will continue to be by your side.
Then how do you
Okay?
let go?
It takes time.
You,
Okay?
you know, I've never been good at letting go and just holding on everything on my own.
I know. But that's why I'm here. Okay? Arlie, all I'm asking is to let Singe focus on finding Zophos so we can do our job here.
Grandma was injured. I don't think she's gonna survive. That's also, I've just had a
Then
bad feeling Grandma wasn't gonna survive, so I had to let her know
then
it.
let's then all we can do, Arlie, at this point, if you feel like she's not going to not survive for long, then let's make these tasks we get done as quickly as possible. Okay?
Okay. You know you've changed since you've came back. The last, that's the reason why I'm also having trouble connecting with you. The last time I still see your mutilated corpse every time I close my eyes.
And I just hold out like an arm. Hold out one of my arms. Does it look mutilated to you?
No?
Okay. And I'm sorry I can't ever get that image out of your head. But I'm here and I'm alive.
Just seeing you in that cage and then separated from the kids. I thought they were protected where they were.
You know what happened the day that we came back from
No.
the clock, from the death house?
Besides that, you were dead?
I wasn't dead initially. I found myself standing in the same spot the kids were just taken from.
How?
I don't know. Magic. Magic's weird.
I'm finding that out the hard way.
All I have to say is magic is too unpredictable. So, because we don't fully understand it, if you still feel the need to try and reach out to Singe, found a way.
How?
And I just hold out one of my hands. Just grab it.
I grab his hand.
And I'm going to cast sending and just say, "Hey kids, mom and dad are here. We just want to make sure that you guys are safe. Please respond. We know that we love you." And then I end it at that point.
A few minutes go by. We love you too. We miss you. Hopefully you you can b- beat this bad guy so we can g- g- go home.
And then I look down to Arlie. The kids said they're fine. That they love you. And that we should beat this bad guy. Though I'm pretty sure it was the youngest one because there was an awful lot of stuttering.
Yeah, I've been meaning to help Jalen with that.
Mm-hmm. So all I'm saying is next time you need to talk to Grandma, just ask me. She may not be able to respond right away, but at least...
Well, the reason why I jumped into the whirlpool that nobody knows is she wasn't responding. That's why I thought something bad happened. And I didn't realize going into the whirlpool was another portal.
I know. I was just scared. Okay?
Grandma protected me,
I know. Grandma will stop at nothing to make sure you stay safe.
but I have a feeling the war up there isn't going to end the way we want it to end.
It may not, but let's get this war down here taken care of so they can finish, so we can save them. Okay?
I should go talk to Mom, shouldn't I? When we get back.
When you get back, yes. And I'll be right back. I'll be right beside you.
No, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get my ass kicked. And you don't need to see that after the multiple times you've seen my ass kicked by her.
Well,
And it would be a well-deserved ass kicking.
at least we'll be sitting outside the door waiting for you when you go talk to her.
Just make sure the kids and the rest of the group aren't out there because I don't need them to hear me getting laid into like I'm 10 years old again.
You do realize that your mom will always view you as 10 years old, right?
Yeah, but when I'm a dumbass, you know she views me as like a 5-year-old. Touching shit I'm not supposed to.
What is it that your granddad said on... What is it that your granddad always said? I don't remember. Granddad always said something weird like, I'd rather do the beating than take the beating or something like that. I don't...
Yeah, that does sound like Grandpa.
Um,
I miss him.
I know.
If it wasn't for him taking Hadar, or father, whatever, he would probably still be here.
I think I loved your granddad, don't get me wrong. But I think your grandfather what may not have died in this particular way. By the way, I wasn't there. So he just like
We had to travel to the Nine Hells because some of the kids were held there, I think, or we were told that the kids were going to be held there. And he went down, and before we could heal him, Syl came through, and essentially anything that was touched by darkness was obliterated besides me.
well,
Because I was born of darkness, not created.
I think the way to look at it is I love your granddad, but how often did he play with that deck?
Way too fucking much.
So, how about this? Let's focus on our task at hand. No more reaching out to grandma on this journey. And if you feel like you need to reach out to grandma, we can talk to her from the safety of the keep.
Yeah, whatever. Should I talk to Sylvania about my pendant, or should I talk to someone else to figure out why it's a portal and all of a sudden, or why all of a sudden I can start creating portals?
I think it's because you are trying to contact those people in chaotic situations. I think if you contact her directly, being the goddess of the Feyrealms and essentially goddess of all chaos, I think she would probably have a better direction. She might be even I would.
Well, I mean, there's one way that we could test it out to see if it's like me creating the portals when I meditate. To
I
people
would.
who are in chaotic situations by
What I would.
trying to meditate and contacting mom.
I would try.
After this, make sure that we're still here and then try to contact mom.
I think it'd be wise for us to do it from the safety of the keep. And you are a druid. Maybe try being out with nature, like in the trees.
Yeah, that's how I made the whirlpool.
Well, you were contacting water. You're not a druid
I
of water.
wasn't contacting water.
But you were trying
I
to
don't even really know what it means to be my type of druid. I'm still trying to learn that.
take it one day at a time. And I think maybe fully embracing being a druid would be.
Yeah.
It would help you to focus, I think.
You know, nature makes me sneeze a lot, right?
I don't understand why you took the druid. I'm just saying from a concerned husband, I don't understand why you decided, oh yeah, I'm allergic to all things nature. I'm going to choose a nature spellcasting class. But in all seriousness, I think taking some time to breathe, let's commune Let's talk to your mom. Maybe she's got some ideas. Let's talk to Sylvania. Maybe she can get a beat on how to properly channel so your grandma. But at the very least, let's
Keep
not
me
try and.
updated on Grandma.
I will whenever you need it.
Should I try and talk to Sharad? She might know something. Because she is technically me.
That is very true.
Maybe she
maybe
has...
we can both chime in and talk to her.
She's probably gonna... No offense, she'll probably be more open with the fact that she was me from a different plane by just me being there.
Yeah. I think right now we're asking too many questions and not getting enough sleep.
Yeah.
Let's get some rest. And I walk over and nudge Van. Hey, Van.
And I walk over and nudge Belvis.
What's going on?
Hey, Elvis said that he wanted to watch with you. He said he was awestruck of your amazing ability to hide in the dark.
Of course he is.
Bloody hell do you
Everybody-
think you are, man? I've never said that.
You said it now.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, hey, we're going to bed. Night.
Night.
Fuck.
And
I
I
hate
curl
when
up
he does
and
that.
snuggle with
Bloody
Elwyn.
wankers.
I'll say for sake of brevity, you guys, Van and Belvis, you're able to do the last watch. Your watch goes off without a hitch.
One thing though, I take out my little flask and I kind of look around to everyone, make sure everyone's asleep. It's like, oh, Van, come here, try this. I reach into my sack, I pull out a couple of little like canteens cups. I hand him one and I pour. This is ambrosia. Cheers, mate.
Amber who?
Ambrosia.
Amber Heard.
Oh.
It tastes like shit.
No, it's
ambrosia, huh?
ambrosia.
Okay.
That's Dionysus, mate. Cheers.
Dude, that's good stuff. Not gonna lie.
You roll me wisdom saving throws.
Oh my god.
That's not good.
Okay.
What'd you get?
8.
Interesting.
Oh, shit.
Wisdom, you say?
Yeah.
24 actually.
Okay. Belvis, for the next 12 hours, you have disadvantage on all saving throws.
Oh no!
Shit!
Dionysus isn't always known as the most trustworthy god. And you asked for the alcohol that gives you immortality as a mortal, so he gave you exactly the opposite.
Thank God for this last level.
He did. Dionysus was also known to be a prankster of sorts.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole.
Shit.
He is a god of madness.
Yes.
He
God
is
of-
a
God of
god
just-
of madness.
He's a god of
madness.
Yeah, free spirit. He doesn't give a shit.
For whatever reason, Carl, I don't know why. I thought you said magnets. I was like,
He's a god of magnets. Both of you need to make deck saves because you are now stuck to each other. God of magnets got you.
Yeah.
Oh no! hang
Can
on.
you imagine?
Okay.
Natural 20.
You guys are now conjoined twins.
Oh Lord, help me.
Okay. So you guys get up, you're able to gather your hippogriffs, and you are able to jump on them, take off, begin your journey. Who would like to be in the lead hippogriff?
I will.
Okay, Bakira, give me a perception check.
I'll be right behind Bakira.
Oh boy, matey. So I have advantage on this.
Where's my perception? There we go.
Do you need help?
Alrighty,
Do you need help?
24.
Okay. As you guys are flying, Bakira, you see what looks to be a mysterious island surrounded by mist and shrouded in mystery. You don't fly directly towards it, but you do fly a little closer, and you can see the island is covered in dense jungle foliage with steep cliffs rising from the shoreline. And the mist only seems to be emanating from the island itself. And the air, as you get a little bit closer, goes thick with humidity. You can choose to investigate this mysterious island off the coast of Olympus, or you can choose to continue on your path. And it is your sole decision as the flight leader. The hippogriff will follow you there if you choose to go.
Oh, come on. You know we got to.
I am afraid of what I think this island is. That's the thing.
I guarantee you it's not what you think it is.
Do this.
I guarantee you it's not what you think it is. I know what you think it is, and I guarantee it's not what you think it is.
Who's up for an adventure?
Embrace
Let's
your
go!
Okay.
Yay!
Where you lean, you grab the reins and you lean in, and the hippogriff swoops down. The rest of you, you're like, oh shit! As the hippogriffs dig in, you guys swoop down, and as you land your hippogriffs on the beach, you can hear the sound of waves crashing against the shore. You hop off, and the sand is warm beneath your feet. You can smell the salty sea air mixed with the scent of tropical flowers. The island seems quiet, with no signs of civilization or human habitation. You are able, I will say, you're able to leave your hippogriffs there, so you're not dragging them through a dense jungle. As you venture further into the jungle, you encounter some exotic wildlife, parrots, monkeys. The occasional snake slithers over your boots.
You just see Arlie jump up on Ellen's like, nope.
The foliage grows thicker and the terrain more rugged as you travel deeper into the heart of the island. You do see some ruins and artifacts from a lost civilization. You see off into the distance a little bit, you see a large structure built into the side of a mountain. As you approach it, you see a massive sphinx with the body of a lion and the head of a human woman. It's lounging in front of the cave entrance that leads into the mountain. And as you approach, she looks up to you. Halt, travelers. Before you may enter this cave, you must answer a riddle. If you cannot answer correctly, I will devour you where you stand.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
And she looks among all of you. I am always hungry. I must always be fed. The finger I touch will soon turn to red. What am I? You need it again?
Yeah.
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 I am always hungry. I must always be fed. The finger I touch will soon turn red. What am I?
GM, one more time.
I am always hungry. I must always be fed. The finger I touch will soon turn red. What am I?
I think I know this one.
Fire.
Yeah, fire maybe?
Yes, that's what I was going to guess. Fire. So sorry. Fire. I think it's fire.
Hmm.
I say that to the group, not to the Sphinx.
Sure. Let's go with fire. Sure.
All right, who's
I
Vic-
walk up
Vic-
to
who's
the
answering?
I walk up to the Sphinx and it's like, is it fire?
Are you asking or are you telling?
Telling?
Sounds like you're asking.
I'm telling. It's fire.
A moment. You feel a rumble as the Sphinx stands up, and this thing is about 30 feet tall,
Oh,
I'm gonna die.
and it moves to the side before it lays back down.
Oh,
And
Thank
the
God.
entrance to the cave is open.
Good answer.
yes. Okay.
yeah.
GM, I'll go first. To check it
I
out.
may need to change my pants.
Okay.
I just walk over and pluck Arlie up and put her on my shoulders.
As you all enter into the cave, Belvis leading, you see a mystical spiral spinning. Is the only thing in the cave, just constantly spinning.
I go up to it. Time
Okay.
for Precure to touch the
I reach
shiny.
over to grab Bakira's arms like, Captain, don't do it.
Look,
I look to Elwin's like, should I do it since you or I do it since we are pure magic? We're
Rohan's
magic?
just gonna go up and do it, avoiding all of them.
Okay, Rohan, you walk up. You get sucked through this portal.
Bloody hell, no!
oh boy.
Okay,
Elwin,
tried-
let's go.
I
Let's
try
go.
to Belvis off and I go
Okay,
to the portal.
one by one, you all you make it through the portal. This portal leads directly to the Stygian Mountains,
Yep.
cutting your time in half.
Oh no, our hippogriffs.
Hell yes.
We left our hippogriffs though.
Yeah.
So,
But we can come back for them.
as you all pop up, you hit snow, and you look behind you, and you actually see your hippogriffs flying in a circle over the mountains.
I let out a whistle to call my hippogriff.
They will not be able to land here. It's too jagged. You're getting on narrow paths, so it's too jagged. They wouldn't be able to fit. They'll just continue to circle.
They'll be fine, Ari.
I'm gonna
They'll
rub my
find
hands
us.
together to warm them up.
GM, I would like to look around and see if I see a path or a cave or something we could all like go to, get out of the cold.
Make a perception check.
It's full of jagged. Excuse. It's small paths and jagged. I don't think the hippogriffs can land here.
Did you almost turn into Smeagol?
This isn't Mount Doom.
No.
You mean, okay, Dirty 21.
I mean Mount Doom. You begin to make your way deeper into the mountains. The landscape's becoming more treacherous. Jagged rocks and boulders litter the ground. Little bits of snow. The wind howls through the canyons and ravines, sending up clouds of dust, debris, and snow. The sky above you, however, is a deep shade of blue with fluffy white clouds hovering over the mountain peaks. The air is thin and cold, and you can feel your lungs working harder to breathe. you continue your way, making progress through the mountains, on guard, not knowing what you could encounter. You do see off in the distance some mountain lions. You see the occasional griffin perched up far away. You finally reach the entrance to the Chimera's lair. The entrance is a dark and foreboding cave, shrouded in mist and shadow. You can almost feel a sense of unease and danger as you prepare to enter and face the deadly creature that awaits you within.
All right. Guess we're as ready as we're gonna be, right?
Yep.
You guys
Yeah.
going in?
I head
Yep.
inside.
Hey,
Okay.
Safi.
I leave
follow
the group.
behind.
Now, what's up?
Hey, hold on a second.
Hmm.
I walk up to Safi, and hold out my hand. Just be safe out there. I know it can be rough sometimes on the front lines.
Thanks.
And then I touch her on the shoulder, and I'm gonna cast Death Ward.
Okay, nice.
So, Safi,
Yep.
for the next 8 hours, the first time you drop to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage, you drop to 1 hit point instead, and the spell ends.
I will say, I think. Let me see. I already have that, but I have to make a saving throw for that. which
This
I
one,
want
you
to
don't
do.
have to make a saving throw.
Okay, drop to 1 hit instead.
Yep.
Okay.
GM,
What?
before we go in, I want to use Inspiring Leader on the group.
Okay.
So, basically, Belvis is going to be doing like a big prep talk, pumping everybody up, getting everybody going.
Give us a speech.
Or what do you say?
Yeah.
And I just, so I stand. No, sorry. So, I kind of stand in front and is like, all right, everyone. I'm not one for speeches, but this is it. This is go time. I point Quackicus at the entrance of the cave. We are about to fight something that we have never faced before. But we never fought dragons before until we did, and we goddamn beat them. We have faced gods, we have faced all kinds of horrors, and we are still here. And by all the things that are holy, above and below, the gods of the deep, by Syl and the patron of ravens, we will beat this thing. And we will take its head, and we will mount it on the keep, and for future ravens to look upon and be inspired.
You're here.
Woo!
So with that, sorry.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion, okay. That is, I got a 19 plus 4. That's a 23.
Okay.
Okay.
It works.
Okay, and what does that do?
Okay, so I basically went on a pretty long. I should have. It was a 10 minutes inspiring you guys. Choose up to 6 allies. Now, it says I can choose myself, but since there's 7 of us, I'm giving this to you guys. Except for me, so they can hear, see, understand you within 30 feet. Each creature gains 23 temporary hit points.
Awesome.
23.
23, 2-3.
Oh, that helps me a lot.
Belvis, just remember you are still negative on all your checks,
Yes,
on all your saving throws.
If we hadn't gone through the shortcut, the travel time would have negated
Yeah,
pretty much
it
that.
would've.
So, thanks, Captain Bakira.
Oh well.
You're
All
welcome.
right. So, you guys
Okay.
enter the cave. You find yourselves in a narrow, twisting tunnel that winds deep into the heart of the mountain. The walls are rough and jagged, carved from ancient stone by the forces of nature. The air is damp and musty, filled with the scent of earth and rock. The tunnel is illuminated by a dim, flickering light that seems to emanate from deep within the cave. As you move further in, the tunnel widens, revealing a large cavern that is home to the Chimera. The cavern is vast and dark, with rough walls of blackened stone rising up on all sides. The air is thick with the scent of smoke and ash, and the ground is littered with charred bone and debris. In the center of the cavern, the Chimera can be seen, its massive form illuminated by the glow of its fiery breath. The sound of the Chimera's roars echo throughout the cavern, sending shivers down your spines. You feel the weight of your task pressing upon you. And with that, we go to here.
Oh, I do like this map.
We go to here. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
All right. All right, Argos dice. All right, don't fail me now. Hey.
All right. So, did anybody get a nat 20? You're muted.
I did.
Okay. So did the Chimera. What's your dex?
19.
Okay. You do go first. So, Rohan. Then the Chimera. So with that, 25 to 20.
I got 21.
24.
Okay, Elowen. Belvis. 20 to 15.
19.
19.
16.
18.
Okay. Van and Bakira, who has the higher dex.
I can guarantee it's Van. I have
Probably.
a 17 on Dex.
Yeah, 19 plus 4.
Okay, so Van, Bakira, Safi, what'd you get?
16.
And Arlie, you got.
18.
Okay, so Arlie, Safi, and I believe that's everybody. Okay. So, with that, at the top of the round is Rohan with the Chimera on deck.
I'm gonna bonus action do Hunter's Mark,
Okay.
but I'm actually gonna. There's a reason I hunted. I'm actually for my action because I'm guessing this is gonna take an action. I'm actually gonna throw the small game I all collected and throw it near the Chimera, for as kind of like to see if it'll distract it some.
Okay. Yeah, it'll take an action. Make an animal handling check.
Another natural 20.
Nice.
So 29.
Against my natural 20.
Oh.
Oh,
Rollies.
Oh,
Now,
Rollies?
we could. Do you want to rollies this?
Oh boy.
no, because you probably get another one and I
roll
won't.
for roll. I mean, you fail right now. You have the chance to succeed if your roll is high,
Okay.
if your rollies are higher.
Okay, then I'll do rollies.
All right, rollies.
15.
16.
Oh.
Just missed it.
Dang, just barely.
So you throw the game out, and the dragon head grabs it up, but the other two heads are focused on you.
Oh.
Bloody hell, we lost
So
the
semi-
game.
Oh,
Fuck you! I just lost the fucking game.
Thank you, Belvis.
you son of a fish.
Okay. What else are you doing, Rohan? Is that it?
Babe.
I'd like to move back to here if possible,
Okay.
and that will end my turn.
Okay. It is now the Chimera's turn. The Chimera is going to take its multi-attack. First, it's going to cast Frightful Presence. So obviously, I know, Arlie, you can't be frightened. But I need everybody else to make a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, that's cockeyed.
Okay, Mike, okay.
Oh.
God damn it.
I'm getting a lot of 16s today.
Belvis, what's yours?
17.
Fail. Rohan,
19.
fail. Bakira,
6.
fail. Elowin,
30.
pass. Safi,
16.
fail. Van,
25.
pass. So, Safi, Bakira, Rohan, Belvis, you are frightened as the Chimera roars. You are frightened for 1 minute. It means you cannot move towards it. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turns, and this lasts for 1 minute. And with that, it is going to make its 3 attacks. Safi is closest.
And I have not
So
raged yet.
it's going to do its first attack with its bite, which has a 15-foot reach.
Ooh,
Yeah.
shit.
Let's see. So, okay, the dragon head's gonna bite you. Actually, the lion head's gonna bite you.
Great.
That's a natural 20.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, I should have raged all the way in.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You should have.
I didn't think about it. I'm
Shoulda,
not
coulda,
used to
woulda.
unending rage.
Oh, that's dice. Oh, this is gonna hurt y'all.
Yeah.
That's 48 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
Okay. It's
Oof.
okay. It's
I
okay.
rolled low on damage.
Oh, that's low.
Yeah. It is then going to take its second attack, which is its horns against Van,
Oh,
which has a 15-foot reach, so it can reach you. Actually, I'm going to put it right here so it can reach. And let's see. It's a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is 30 points of piercing damage.
Okay, can I uncanny dodge?
Sure.
So that's 15.
Correct. And then its third attack is going to be the dragon head, which is going to hit everybody as it casts fire breath.
Yeah.
I need everybody to make a dex save, please.
Please,
Because
dice.
it can do this in a 60-foot cone.
Oh, I'm gonna get hurt. I'm gonna get hurt.
Belvis, remember yours is at disadvantage.
Question.
You're muted.
Question.
What?
I rolled 16 twice, if you believe it or not. And my dex modifier is +4, so I got the same thing for both.
Okay.
I was just wondering, since I'm at disadvantage.
Disadvantage is just whatever the least dice is, but if you roll the same, you count the same.
Okay, so 20 is my save.
Okay. So you fail. Rohan,
Natural 20.
to a what?
30.
Okay, you pass. Bakira,
32.
pass. Arlie,
Fail. 15.
fail.
Natural 1.
Oh no!
No!
I am not making this up.
No!
No.
I will say, Rohan, you're going to take no damage, or I will give you guys the option. This is something new that we're going to do. Because you got a nat 20, Elowen got a nat 1. You can either take no damage at all, or you can use your nat 1 to aid Elowen since you're right next to him and only make him take half damage. Or make him take full damage instead of double.
I was about to ask about if I can use my nat 20 to help him.
Correct. That is our new thing.
I want to do that.
So Elowen, instead of taking double, you'll just take full.
You want me to roll a d6?
Yeah. Rohan,
Six.
roll me a d6 as well.
6.
Really?
Oh, no, this
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Guys, the
3.
d6 is only for narrative standpoint.
Okay.
Okay. It doesn't change the damage. It's just for narrative standpoint.
Okay.
Staffy, what'd you get?
Am I
I
taking normal?
failed with a 15.
You had me worried there for a minute.
No, Rohan, you're still taking half. Because you would, with a nat 20, you would take none.
Mm-hmm.
But you are
But with the
negating
30,
that
it is.
none to help Elowen.
Okay.
So you
I just
are
wanted to
taking
make sure.
half, and Elowen's taking full instead of taking double.
Okay.
So, Safi, what was yours again?
I failed with 15.
Okay, Van,
26.
you just passed.
Woo!
The save was a 24 dex. Okay, hold on. Let me get my dice. Bear with me. Message from our sponsors while I get a dice.
So, Van, with the gender reveal dice,
Yes.
does Caleb get to choose what color of like the numbers are going to be, or is that like a creative like?
Nope. He would get to choose what colors he wants it to be.
Okay, is that for any dice giveaway we do? Is that what you normally is that what normally is the prize, or is it kind of like if it's like if somebody wins a custom set dice?
If they want, like, if we do it as a fully custom set, then they choose everything. If it's we're giving away, this theme dice, I usually get input from you guys and kind of go with that. So
Okay. No, I was curious because like it got me thinking like those pink dice you showed me, like especially if it's those top ones. I was thinking like if you wanted to do like a black or like a white with that kind of glittery tone. But I was also kind of trying to think of like what other.
I was actually leaning with I have like a rose gold kind of pinkish.
Ooh.
That would play off of that really well. Or I have like a teal.
Okay.
So I'm not sure.
Mm.
But
So still while figuring this out, with the dice rolls tonight, with the exception of the nat 1, my dice have been rolling really well. How about the rest of you guys?
Average to like I thought
I mean,
13 a
you've
lot.
heard my night so
I have
far.
been decent.
We all know how I roll, so it's not the dice.
but not even with your special Hufflepuff?
No. Not even with my 2 different sets of Arlie dice, my Atheon dice, my Singed dice, or my Lily dice. Nothing. I can't roll for shit.
Mm.
You know, in times like these, you know, when we get a dragon breath breathing down on us, I just like to think about, like, this furball is on fire, is what's going through my head right now.
Okay. All right.
Oh god, I gotta deal with that smell.
So, all right. So, who failed?
Oh, I did.
failed.
I did.
But I'm resistant
Okay.
to fire, thankfully.
Belvis, Arlie, and Elowin. You guys take a full 98 points of fire damage.
Jesus
Then
Eloise!
In the name of all things holy.
then Van, Safi, Bakira, Rohan. You all take 49 points of fire.
All right.
So you see the Chimera bite Safi, ram Van with the horn, and then the dragon head just releases this fire. Elowin, you trip trying to dodge out of the way, and Rohan actually rolls in front of you, grabs you, and kind of spins with you and takes some of the damage as you're kind of scooped up. That's going to end his turn. So it is Elowin up with Belvis on deck.
Okay. GM, would it be safe to say that I am prone at this
No,
point?
you're up.
Oh, I'm up? Okay.
Yeah, it was kind of just a scoop, and then he helps you get up.
Okay, perfect. How far with this kind of, because I don't know where is his center body? Where's like the Chimera's center body at? Because I know he's got a 15-foot reach with one of the heads.
So about 25 feet away from you.
Okay. With my 25 feet, I'm going to run up to the Chimera and I'm going to yeah, let's make this hurt. I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds on the Chimera at 7th level.
Ooh.
Okay.
And let's see. Let's try this one. Yeet. Does a 16 hit?
No.
Ow.
Oh.
Poop.
You rush up, moving past everybody, go to touch the thing, and actually, did you save Elwyn from Frightful Presence?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So you go to touch the thing, and it just kind of moves its body out of the way before you're able to touch it, and you just kind of swipe through and miss.
Oh, poop. And with that ends my turn.
Okay, it's then going to take a lair action, or a legendary action, I mean, to do a wing attack. So I need everybody to make a dex save, please.
A dex save?
Yes.
I don't like
Nat 20.
Okay, for a what?
22.
Okay.
Fuck.
Belvis. Can't hear you.
19.
Fail. Rohan.
18.
Fail. Bakira.
25.
Pass. Arlie. Is that a nat 1?
9.
Okay, fail. Elwin.
22.
Just passed.
Woo!
Safi, yours was a nat 20 with a 22. Pass. Van.
Natural 20 for a 36.
Pass.
Ooh.
All right. So everybody takes damage. Everybody that failed takes damage and is knocked prone. So you take. Hold on, let me move all these dice out of the way.
Uh-oh.
You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone.
Is that everybody, DM?
No, that's only the ones that failed.
How much damage is that?
Belvis, Rohan, Bakira, Arlie.
13.
I thought I passed with my 25.
Belvis, Rohan, Arlie.
13 damage.
That is 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Sorry, seven people's a lot to keep track of.
No, you're good.
No, I was just giving.
All right. So, Belvis, it is now your turn. So you are prone.
I'm prone, so I'll get up.
Half your movement.
That's fine. It's still cycling through that, being frightened by this thing, so I can't actually do that. So, but I can do a few things to myself. I'm going to use lay a hands on myself, so for the whole thing. So
you can pump yourself full of your healing
With your hands.
Yeah. So that heals
all
me
over yourself.
That heals me for 20 hit points back.
Okay, Fish Daddy.
Yeah. And for bonus action, I'm going to do Second Wind.
Okay.
So that is, I need a D10.
Y'all have done no damage to this thing yet.
I know.
Please don't remind us. 8 plus 10, so that is
18.
No, actually, I'm sorry. It's 8 plus 15. I believe that's 23.
23. It's 23.
Thank you, Jake GM. So I heal for myself for additional 23 hit points, and
You're done.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. You can go ahead and make another wisdom save.
Okay. Am I still at disadvantage?
Yes, you are. You still have a couple hours of that.
Wisdom, you said?
Uh-huh.
That's plus 4. 19. 19.
Fail. So you're still frightened.
Damn it.
All right. Van, you are up with Bakira on deck.
Okay. Can I go off of Elwin's shoulder onto the Chimera's back and stab it with a dagger?
This thing is a monstrosity.
So that would be a no.
Correct. You would have to climb the thing.
Oh, I could climb it.
You could. It's going to take all your action and everything to climb it.
So
And I mean, you can if you want to do that.
Gotta do damage to this thing.
so tempting, TM.
You're going to have to do a few rolls for it, but you can.
Okay. Instead, I want to.
This
Am
thing's
I
like
within its
25
reach?
feet tall. Oh, yeah, you're within its reach. It's got a 15-foot reach.
Okay, so I will disengage.
Okay.
And go here.
Okay.
And I will Shit. I will
Well, what's wrong? You can't bonus action hide.
I'm not worried about that. Well, I'm worried about that. Yes, bastard. Well, no, I'm thinking dragon fire. My rifle's not going to do any good, so I'll attack it with the dagger.
Okay.
So, how to
You do get-
neutralize your rogue, everybody?
You do get sneak attack because you have people engaged with it.
That is a 35 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Yeah.
Woo.
Dane's going to be your damage dealer for this, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I have some stuff.
Yeah, once I rage, I shouldn't be frightened anymore because I got minus rage, so I just gotta get there first.
I mean, you're already there, Safi. You can still attack the thing frightened. You just can't move towards it.
Oh, I didn't know if I had to move closer. I mean, I'm gonna rage anyway.
You're in its range. Its head is right at you.
Okay.
So it has a 15-foot range from its centered body. So that means that its necks go 15 feet long.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take one of these heads for myself.
Take
I'll
the
just
dragon head.
mount it on the fucking wall.
It's 190.
Okay.
Low rolls.
Nice.
Low rolls. Low rolls.
190 off of low rolls.
Yeah.
He can do about 300.
I know.
Um,
I'm just like,
I mean,
wish
he
I
is
could
an
do.
assassin.
And I used my bonus to disengage, you bastard.
Yes, you did.
Fuck me running.
So you can't hide. Oh, this thing will if you want it to.
No, I'm
You
not
just
that
made-
I'm not that desperate because Bakira's back, so we're okay.
And which do you fear more, an angry Bakira or the Chimera?
Yeah.
Oh, good point. We'll revisit that in a second. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I used attack and bonus, so.
Okay.
Speaking of Akira,
Love you, dear.
Okay. I can't say that on live.
yeah,
Totally. Totally.
See that?
All right. So with that, it's going to take a legendary action.
Oh.
And I can only. It only has one left. It is going to make a bite attack against Elwyn. So
A love bite?
that's an 18 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Okay, I rolled really fucking low. Jesus. That is 20 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As you're right near, and the lion head kind of goes underneath and bites and grabs your ribs and almost takes a chunk out.
Cook him first next time.
All right. It is Bakir's turn with Ari on deck.
All right, so first things first, I'm actually going to be moving right up here. I'm not moving towards the thing, I'm moving lateral to the thing.
Okay.
So I'm moving right up
What's
here.
your movement?
55.
Okay, yeah, you can get there.
Oh, I wouldn't. Right here, but
Here?
yeah.
You
Alrighty.
just lost movement going here because you're moving through people, so it makes it a difficult
All right.
terrain.
All right. So I'm gonna need it to make a dex save.
4.
Breath attack. My breath attack.
Okay. Which has a cone?
It's a 30-foot line.
30-foot line. Okay. It's a deck save.
Yes.
That is a dirty 20.
So it saves. Hold on, let me read that. Half damage on the save. So it still takes some damage of acid. So half of 18 is 9.
Okay.
It takes 9 points of acid damage.
Okay. So you rush across, pushing past Belvis and Arlie. You slide over, and you just let out that acid. It slightly moves out of the way, but you kind of singe on the tail end of it.
All right. And then for my second attack, Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast. It's been a long time since you just said that.
Eldritch Blast.
I know.
Oh, I missed that.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Just hits.
Okay. So that's for number 1. For 12 points of damage.
Okay.
$21 to hit.
Hits.
For
That's the most you've hit.
for 5 points of damage.
Okay.
That one doesn't hit.
Okay.
That was a 2 on the die.
Yeah.
Ooh. Get him out of the way.
Oh, god damn it.
No.
Is that that one?
No.
Oh,
It was a 19 for a 27 to hit.
It hits. It's a good thing it wasn't that one, because you probably would have paid Van back.
Oh.
For 3 points of damage.
Okay.
One minor discretion. And
Okay.
One minor?
Indiscretion?
Indiscretion, yes.
you killed her.
Minor.
Pam, you've killed a lot of people.
Thank you. Thank you.
So you, after you let out the breath attack, you fire 3 bolts. The first one smacks it right in the ribs, just over Eloin's head. The other one goes sideways and hits the wall. Some rocks crumble down, and then the third one hits it in its tail end as it kind of scoots it sideways. That ends your turn.
I'm gonna bonus action Wolf out.
So you look up at Van, blow him a kiss, grab your mouth while still looking at Van, and rip it open as it reveals your wolf self as you howl to the moon.
Ugh. Van's aroused.
All right.
Roll for arousal.
Anyways,
It's a thing. It's a
Arlie is up with Safi on deck.
All right, so I'm prone.
You are.
So I get up,
Half your movement.
and then at 9th level, I'm going to cast Blight.
Okay.
I need you to make a con save.
Okay. What kind of damage is Blight?
Necrotic.
Okay. Con save.
Oh,
That
did I need to make a
is-
wisdom saving throw at the end of my turn?
Yeah. That is 33.
Okay, you still take damage.
I rolled really high.
Yeah,
So you take half of 57.
that's good
Okay.
still.
So that's, let's just say 28.
And then
What'd you get, Bakira? Yeah, you failed. You're still frightened.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so you reach out, Arlie, and this darkness comes up from the ground, wraps around the chimera, and you see it kind of shiver and tweak, and then the darkness goes away.
And then I would like to move however far I can to like over here.
What's your movement?
Oh, don't
So it's 35.
Okay, so you can get right here. Because you used half your movement to get up.
Yeah.
So you can get right there. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. Safa, you're up with Rohan on deck.
All right, I need to make my wisdom save. I did not make it, so I am bloodthirsty. Thankfully, this thing's right in front of me, so hopefully I still attack it.
Roll me a d4.
Oh, no.
3.
3,
Mm-hmm.
you attack it. Elowen was evens.
All right. Am I allowed to, when I bloodlust, can I say that I go into a frenzy as well? Or...
You can only frenzy after you rage.
Okay, so I rage and then the next turn I would frenzy or whatever.
Correct.
Okay. So in that case, I'm going to be making reckless attacks
Okay.
for every single one of these.
Okay.
Reckless.
First one, nat 20.
Okay.
Thanks to
There
the
you go.
advantage.
There we go. There we
There
go.
you go. There you go.
Nice, nice.
So I do
Elowen,
have,
just
What?
give it a
Just
minute.
give her a minute. That's exactly
So
what went through
I-
my brain.
So roll
okay.
damage on that.
Okay.
Just give it a minute.
Just give her a minute.
7 on the die.
So 14.
Yeah, I rolled pretty low for that one.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna roll again. Again, reckless.
Okay.
Those miss.
Okay.
Number 3, still reckless. $24 to hit.
Hits.
Okay.
Come on, Seth.
2. I'm rolling really bad right now.
Jesus.
Okay, and then my last hit. Still reckless. 25.
Hits.
Oh my gosh. Okay, at least that one's better. 10.
Okay. All right, so you 4 quick swings. One of them misses, but you're hacking at the lion's head in front of you as the thing kind of flinches a little bit, but it's still standing strong.
Hang on. Actually, I think when I'm raged, I add something else, don't I? Hang on. I'm sorry. I add a +4. So that's... I don't think that gets doubled. So it's 4, 8...
Everything
extra
gets
damage?
doubled when you get a nat 20.
Okay. So then that's 16 extra damage just from the +4s.
Okay.
I did 3 of them and doubled the one.
Just next time, remember that.
Yeah.
Because next time, if you say it after, I won't give it to you.
Okay. I wrote it down. I just forgot to write it down this time. So that's it for me. That was all 4 of my hits.
Okay. Rohan is up with the Chimera on deck.
Alright, I'm gonna take my 2 attacks against it with my longbow.
Okay. Your shitty ass longbow.
Right. 23 to hit.
Hits.
For 1 point from the bow. and 4 points from the hunter's mark.
Okay.
I know. Second attack.
Hey, at least we're chipping away.
29 to hit.
Hits. I mean, at least you can hit it.
I know.
1 point, 1 point, 1 point, 1 point.
1 point of damage. Oh no, that's 7. No, is that what? Honey, come here.
I know. I kept looking up the 7s and thinking there were 1s too.
Yeah, that's why I'm having her confirm it. Not
What die are you using
my
for
D10.
damage?
It doesn't have zeros on it. It's just the single digit. Is that a 7 or a 1?
That's a 7.
Oh, okay.
That's a 7.
Better than 1.
For the 3 points from the hunter's mark.
So 10 total.
By the way, yeah.
Okay. So
Then I want to
2 quick shots, hit it right in the sternum.
Let's see. Okay, I can't do any bonus actions, so I'll just do the saving throw to see if I can do other things later.
Yep.
That's a natural 1.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Cool. I'll remember that. All right. It is the Chimera's turn.
Man, I'm gonna have to give you my walk people things that I never.
The Chimera is going to do a multi-attack, which means it does Frightful Presence again. If you are already frightened, you do not have to re-roll. So who was not frightened?
Me.
I wasn't, but I was, but I'm immune now.
Yeah, so Van and Elowin, both of you need to roll wisdom saves.
Okay. Fudge.
Natural 20
Nice.
for 33.
Succeed. Elowin?
Nice.
Natural 1.
Oh no!
Oh,
That-
fuck!
Oh no!
That's bad.
Roll me a d6.
Oh man. 5.
You're gonna flip
Okay.
for your life.
So as it roars, Van, you just kind of duck out of the way. Elowin, you are absolutely terrified. What's your movement speed?
20 or 30. 30 feet.
You move back here, terrified. It's
Okay.
not going to take an attack of opportunity, but until you succeed again, you cannot even attack it.
Okay.
Because of that one.
Okay. Can I make the wisdom saving throw at the beginning of my turn, or do I have to make it at the end?
It is at the end.
Okay. Just want to double check and clarify. Thank you.
Okay. So, then it is going to make its first attack, its first bite against Safi, which is a 28 to hit.
Totally misses.
Okay.
No hits.
I thought Van only had armor class up that high.
Don't I wish?
I'm just saying. Every time he says 28, you say miss.
And this is a bite, right?
Yeah, 22 points of piercing, half to 11.
Okay.
Then the horn.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 17 to hit.
Just hits.
I rolled horribly.
Giving Sappy the horn.
I rolled a 2.
Jeez.
But I still hit. That is 21 points of piercing damage, halved to 11.
Mm-hmm.
And then for its last attack, I need Safi, Belvis, and Rohan to make dex saves, please, as it casts Fire Breath. And a 60-foot cone.
14.
Rohan, did you just roll what I think you just rolled?
Did you just roll in that one?
No, I only rolled a 3.
You're muted, babe.
That's still bad, but
I
Yeah,
can't. We
but-
can't hear Belvis or see him.
Yeah, it doesn't say that he's muted, but we can't hear him.
No. Hold on, let me set up his computer. What did you roll? Here, come over here. He rolled a net 20.
Awesome.
For a what? Total of what? For a total of what?
It would have been 24.
Okay. Just saves. So you're gonna take no damage.
Okay.
What
Where's all my stuff is?
was yours, Elwin?
Oh, you what?
Or I'm sorry, not Elwin. What was your Safi?
Oh, I failed.
Okay. So you take half damage anyways, and Rohan takes.
So I
Okay.
have a question. With me, I take half damage for everything, and then I also take half damage for fire. Does that mean I only take a quarter, or?
No, it can only be halved for one thing.
Gotcha.
So give me a minute while I roll all these dice.
Hey, Van. Just a question for you. We're fighting this chimera, right? It's got 3 heads.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're fighting, what, a goat head?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay, that must be one bad animal, right? Right off the bat.
Oh, yeah.
It's the horns.
Okay. The second one is a dragon, right? Just,
Mm-hmm.
you know, one, that's a pretty fire deal to have, an extra head attached.
Yeah.
And then last but certainly not least, we've got the lion head attached to it, right?
Yeah.
So does this like all-encompassing make it the main attraction?
Oh, without a doubt. You ain't lying.
Okay, what did I miss?
Thank you. Breath weapon on Safi, Belvis, and Rohan.
All right,
Belvis saved. Safi and Rohan Safi will take half, and Rohan will take full damage.
and Ethan's making us want to take psychic damage from his dad jokes.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood, okay? Like,
My body's about to be lit on fire.
I think the Chimera is doing that well enough.
Yeah, Ben will be on in a minute. He's logging into my laptop right now. Into Roll20.
having some technical difficulties. Oh, not to mention, Van, the thing's got wings, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Got like an air of commandance around it, you would think, right? If it ever took off,
Right?
you know?
Yeah.
I got Kara over there just like
You were
probably
like,
like, Ethan, shut up.
you were like soaring with these jokes, man.
You know, it's a gift.
I think
Really?
he's just winging it as he goes.
Okay. So, Belvis takes no damage. Belvis takes no damage. Elwin failed. Rohan, I'm sorry, not Elwin. Rohan failed. So you take 85 points of fire damage.
Oh,
Safi, you take 43 points.
Oof,
fire
okay.
damage.
I'm looking pretty messed up.
And Belvis, you're able to dodge out of the way as this uses breath weapon. All right. With that, it is Elowin's turn with Belvis on deck.
Oh, so I can't attack this thing, right?
You cannot.
Can I do like any action at all, or do you? Or
You can do an action to your other people like buffs and stuff, but you cannot do direct harm to the chimera
Okay.
or move towards it.
Okay. Okay. Let's see if this works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. All right. I very shakily point at Belvis, and between
Pourquoi?
Belvis, Rohan, Safi, and Arlie, I need you guys to split up 700 hit points between the 4 of you.
Oh,
As I
Nice.
cast mass healing at 9th level.
okay.
That's 175 points each.
Okay, I'm back
So
at full.
would I get?
So basically, just give yourselves full health because I don't think any of you are
Nice.
taking 175.
I didn't know.
I'm almost had.
And then I heal. What was it? I think it's just. I don't think it's that much.
Wouldn't he heal for the same?
Nope.
Of,
Nope. I only heal 11 points of damage.
well, no, I'm talking about the bond. Just so I can still understand that correctly.
The heal doesn't do anything. It's damage that does.
Okay.
Right, but
Okay.
me being the cleric that I am, I regain. It's not much, but I gain 2 plus whatever level of the spell I just cast it. So
Yeah.
I healed like 11 points. It's not enough to like do big healing, but it's enough to keep me out of death's door.
All right.
And-
so you reach out. This wave of healing energy flows through and heals Safi, Belvis, Rohan, and Arlie.
And nope. Dirty 20. Does that pass my wisdom saving throw?
It does not.
Oh! As I cast the healing spell, we're still going up against the chimera. Oh gosh, we're not gonna make it. We are not gonna make it. We are not gonna make this. Oh, we're
I
not
just
gonna
feel
make this.
like terrified. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
And I pass turn GM.
Okay. It is going to use a legendary action to turn and
Oh,
cast breath weapon. Let's see. That hits Van, Bakira, Elowin, and Ari.
Fuck.
Because it's a 60-foot cone. Huh.
GM, would you like me to make mine at disadvantage because I am still frightened of it?
Nah. Nope. You can make it a regular. So dex saves.
Right, come on.
Tracker.
Oh, there we go.
Chimeras are hard, guys.
There we go.
All right. Elowin.
23.
Pass. Arlie, is that a nat 1?
6. I got a 2.
6?
Natural 2.
Oh, okay. Okay. Fail. Bakira. Please tell me you didn't get a
That's
nat
a
1.
natural 1.
Is that a nat 1?
Oh no.
That one.
Van.
That's a nat one.
30.
30. Pass. Bakira, roll me a d6, please.
And after this, if possible, I want to use my sentinel attack.
Can I do something with my 30 to help her?
Nope. Has to be a natural 20. Okay. Remember, this D6 is just for the narrative. All right, so give me a minute while I roll damage.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
You know what? You know what sounds like what we really need right now? More jokes.
Yes, we do.
Like
Totally.
even with the nat 1, that's a 16. But it's still a nat 1.
Because
I mean,
this
that's
whole encounter is smoking.
It is. It is really.
Smoking. I'm just saying.
But then Van, in times like these, right? I think of this wise words my dad always told me when encounters like this is really tough. And this applies to more of the real world thing because I don't think there's cars in this world. Okay, but you don't want to
And
be the
there's no
man.
chimeras in our world.
Well, no, I'm just talking about encounters. When you have an encounter as tough as we're going up, just remember, don't be the man that runs in front of the car. You'll get tired. But you don't want to be the
Well-
man that runs behind the car because you'll get exhausted.
Exhausted, yeah.
Wow.
You know?
Well, you know, my pops always said you lost. So
Yeah.
yeah. The game. So
Yeah.
yeah.
You know what they say? When you losing the game is like forgetting to leave the door open.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Exactly. Yeah.
Really.
What was another thing my dad always said? Oh, remember, time flies like an arrow, but fruit flies like a banana.
I like that. I like that.
But going back to the whole, there are chimeras in real life. They're just not like what we have on.
I'm
the
pretty
screen.
sure I was married to one at once.
Which one?
I think the last two. Pretty sure.
Okay, who failed? Okay. Arlie, you take 105 points of fire damage.
What?
Oh no.
Bakira,
Fuck.
you take 210.
What?
Oh, I'm down. I'm dead.
Oh.
And
fuck.
Elwyn, you take
You have to do the math to make sure that doesn't insta kill you.
Hey.
you take 53, Elwyn.
Oh, that's not bad.
Because I think it's 1.5.
What is your max HP, Bakira?
My max HP is 167.
Okay, hold on.
I think
half of that GM, if you're looking for half of that, you're looking at about 83, 84.
You're fine. You're not.
Okay.
You're not instant dead.
Oh,
Okay.
thank
You
God.
would have.
So bleeding out.
Because it's
Burning.
half of your max total. If you go under half of your max, then it's an instant death. Bakira, you would have to hit 251.
Wow, so it was seriously close.
It was
there.
close. An extra 40 if I would have rolled higher on some other ones.
Let's not.
So
Say we did.
Bakira, so it turns around, breeze. Elwyn, you're able to kind of roll out of the way. It still singes you a little bit. Van, you passed, right?
Yeah, I passed.
Okay. So you ended up taking, you ended up taking 53 as well.
But my feet would be 0.
What feat are you using?
I have my uncanny dodge.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, because it's a.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because it's a new
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you didn't use it.
Correct.
And then can I do my sentinel? Because it says when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon against the attacking creature.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
So it breathes fire at Elwyn. You're able to kind of roll out of the way. Van, you do the same, and it completely goes over your head. Arlie, you take a brunt of it, and all of you look over and you see Bakira just fall. You smell burning fur.
Shit hurts me.
She is close to Argos. Um, she is almost
I'm
Anakining
such
it
a.
at this point.
Yeah.
I am almost Stargoss.
Oh, and with that, I need
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
to roll your rounds. Okay. Go ahead, Safi.
Can I do that one reckless, or is that just a normal attack?
Just normal.
That's only a 16 to hit.
Miss. So you kind of swing past it. You get kind of distracted watching Bakira fall.
Yeah.
All right. That ends its turn, I guess.
All right.
So
it's Belvis.
Belvis is up, yes.
So I'm still not frightened of this thing, right? Because a whole turn has gone through, so I shouldn't be frightened of it, right?
It's for 1 minute, so it's 2 turns, because every round is 30 seconds.
Okay. So
It may feel like 10 minutes, but it's like 30
Yeah.
seconds. I mean, technically it's 10 seconds, but in D&D rules, I believe 1 round is 10 seconds. But I do it 30 seconds.
Okay. No, that's fine. I just didn't know if I have to do another wisdom saving throw to.
You will at the end of your turn.
Okay. So I can't go at it directly. How high? Oh, I didn't want to do this, but I'm really don't know what else to do at this point. Trying to trying to do some damage on him because I can't attack him directly. I had to jump between computers here. How high is the? Ellen's gonna hate me. How high is the roof of the ceiling of this cave?
About
That's assuming
200 feet.
Okay, ain't gonna work then. Damn it.
It's massive.
Yeah.
Chimeras, everybody.
I hate them.
Gotta love them. You gotta love them.
You got to. You got to.
Some
But I
may
hate
call
'em.
them hot.
I guess I'm just gonna bonus action. No.
Yes, and like Rohan said, I would like to go on record and say it was not me that killed Bakira this time. Was not me. Was not
Actually,
me.
hold on. Guiding bolt. I don't have to approach him. I can just cast
Yeah.
that at him. Yeah, that's right. I'm thinking.
What is the range of guiding bolt?
The range is 120 feet.
Okay. So you will cast it at disadvantage because you are close to it.
Okay. Excuse me. All right.
Oh god.
I got a natural 20.
There we go.
There you go. There you
Why
go.
you asked if you got a nat 1?
I have to. I
What's
gotta
your
ham
total?
it up sometime, huh?
What's your total?
Total is it will be a 30.
Okay, it hits.
Okay.
Remember, nat 20 is great, but if you don't hit the AC,
No,
nat
you're
20
no.
don't matter.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, this is going to actually. So it's a 4d6 damage, and it'll be double. So please bear with me, GM. I need to get 4d6s. Luckily, I've been provided with these wonderful d6 dice by Raven's Nest Dice.
Woohoo!
Best place to get dice.
Absolutely.
Don't buy cheap Chessex dice, guys. Don't buy cheap Chessex dice that are made in a factory.
So total, I rolled 6, 6, 5, 3. So that's 20 damage.
Doubled is 40.
40 damage.
Ooh, that's really good.
So because that's really the only thing I can do until after this next cycle.
Okay.
So yeah, I cast. I see I see Bakira go down. I'm like, no! And I just cast Guiding Bolt right at the Chimera.
Okay, roll me a d6.
D6.
I don't remember. I don't think we know what these are for, do we?
3.
Okay, so you cast the guiding bolt. It actually weaves. You almost like remember the movie Wanted where they curve the bullet.
Oh yeah.
You do that with the guiding bolt, and it curves around Safi and smacks the thing in its wing, and actually singes part of the wing off.
Nice.
But she's out fighting the war with the gods.
Yeah, right?
Unless she's dead.
Hey, welcome to the club.
All right. It is
that concludes my turn.
Okay. It is then going to use another legendary action. And it is going to make a wing attack. So basically, Safi, I need you to make a dex save.
Okay. With its messed up thing.
Yeah, it didn't.
Dirty 20.
That fails. So you take 16 points of bludgeoning damage, halved to 8,
Okay.
but you are knocked prone.
Mm-hmm.
And it is going to then flap its wings. You get thrown backwards, and it is going to fly 30 feet in the air.
Mm.
So it is now 30 feet in the air.
Okay.
And it is also going to move over here. Okay. Belvis, you failed. Okay. Van is up with Bakira on deck.
Oh, well played, TM. Well played. I don't get sneak attack now.
No, you do not.
All right, that changes it then. Then
Roll me!
You got Rick rolled.
Wow.
Don't worry. For Chad, I said, don't worry, Bakira. Van's never going to give you up. He's never going to let you down.
Bakira rises up from her unconscious state, and this rage kills the Chimera because she was rickrolled.
All right, I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Okay.
That is a 27 to hit.
Hits.
Way to go, Van.
Way to play the game.
Oh, I do like the game.
That is 18 points of damage.
Okay. Fire the firebolt. It hits it in the chest, and the thing just kind of shrugs it off.
Okay. I'm going to move right here.
Where? Right there. Okay.
And am I able to use a second action to stabilize her, or no?
You technically cast the spell already with using firebolt,
Right.
which means you cannot heal. You cannot cast another spell
Okay.
as an action.
Yeah, I think it would only be like a cantrip, right?
Correct. Can only be a cantrip or as a bonus action.
Well, my firebolt was a cantrip. Does that matter?
The second one has to be a cantrip.
Okay. Can I reverse that then?
Next time you can.
Well, then I guess I can do firebolt again.
Okay.
And that is a 24 to hit.
Hits.
That is 20 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's all I got. I'll just stand over her body.
Okay. Bakira, you're bleeding out,
Twitching.
gurgling on your own blood. Van's somehow aroused by it.
No.
That's weird.
So with that, it's Harley's turn with Safi on deck.
Okay, so I want to use my movement,
You're
my
muted.
full
You're
movement.
muted.
And, oh shit. Yes, shut up. I know I'm Ben. I want to use my movement and try and get kind of like away from this fucker. Like maybe
Okay.
go like here or something.
Okay. What's your movement?
35.
So 5, 10, 15. You can get there.
And yeah. And am I still within? Let me double check. Oh yeah, I can do it.
You got to measure 2 center of body, so 55 feet.
Oh, I can still do it.
Okay.
I need a con save for Moonbeam at 8th level.
Okay. Con save, so that is 31.
Okay, you still take half damage. So that's 25 points of damage.
Okay. And that is a concentration, which means you can do nothing else. So
Nice.
you back up, you climb up that little cliff. That's why it took a little more of your movement. You climb up the little cliff, and then you reach out, and this beam of solid light just hits the thing, and it kind of buckles down to 2 legs, but it stands back up. And this beam is just hovering over it. All right, so that ends your turn. Safi, you're up with Rohan on deck at the top of the round.
So I have a question because I'm not very likely to hit this thing. Is it possible for me to run to Bakura and try to do CPR?
Are you... CPR is not going to stop somebody from bleeding out.
Yeah.
You're actually going to make it worse. Because doing
I mean, can I,
CPR,
like,
you're
put pressure on the...
you're pumping blood, so it's going to start squirting. But there's really no wounds to put pressure on because she literally is like
burning,
Anakin Skywalker right now.
Okay.
I
mean, in that case, I really don't have any other choice than to try to throw my battle axe at this thing a couple times.
Yeah, try and damage it as much as you can.
I'm going to frenzy.
Okay.
And take the hit of exhaustion when I get out of combat.
Okay.
So that I can get 5 swings instead of 4.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to try to throw my battle axe at this thing a couple times. And I'm also going to do these reckless, if possible.
Okay.
Just give her a minute.
Just give her a minute.
Please,
20. Oh, hang on.
Roll that 20.
21.
That's all.
21 hits.
Okay.
Come on, Saf.
18.
18 point. Okay. Hold on. So you throw your battle axe up into the air, hits it, and sticks in it. How are you getting your battle axe back?
I'm not.
Didn't think about that one, did you?
Nope. I'm gonna have to tie something to it.
You're
I'm gonna have to get a chain or something.
Or you need to get an enchantment like Fan has.
Yeah.
But yes, you cannot get it back.
But
right
I
now.
did what I could, and I still have another action. So I would like to I want to use dodge to cancel out for my second action, dodge. So that it kind of cancels out the fact that it gets advantage for my reckless, because that's really the only other thing that I can do with this thing stuff.
Okay, so so you would have to hold that action.
Okay, so I'll hold that action.
So that means you're done. You can't do anything else.
Yeah, I really can't do anything else with my thing in there anyway. I could get out the wasp needles, but that would take the whole action, and it doesn't do much damage.
Okay. So you're going to hold your last action to dodge the next attack.
Yeah, if it goes for me.
Okay. All right. Top of the round. Rohan.
I'm going to try to shoot it more.
Okay. 1 point of damage. Let's go. Chip it away.
26.
Taking one scale off at a time. Hit.
6 points of damage plus 5 points of damage, so 11 on the first hit.
Okay. Could you imagine with these
Second
low
attack.
rolls, Rohan the one to kill it?
That'd be actually be hilarious.
22 to hit.
Hits.
Four points on the arrow.
Okay.
4 points on the hunter's mark, so 8 total.
Okay.
And then I'll bonus action swift quiver.
Okay. Two quick shots. Right to center mass. All right. It's the Chimera's turn. The Chimera is going to
Ooh,
Oh, fuck.
ruh-roh.
Okay, it can hit everybody.
I'm
It
down.
is it is going to, it's not going to do a multi-attack because it wants to stay in the air. So it's just going to do fire breath. So I need Safi, Belvis, Rohan, and Arlie to make a dex save.
I'm down.
What'd you get?
Oh, man.
10.
I failed with 9.
Fail.
And I only have
Fail.
12 hit points.
My other one would have been.
Maybe I'll roll all ones.
Bullshit!
Maybe I'll roll all ones.
Never. It has never happened in your life.
It could. Probably not.
14.
But it could.
Fail.
22.
Just passes.
There you go. There you
So
go.
you will take half. Safi will take half. Arlie and Rohan will take total.
Come
So
on.
just give it a minute. I'm
Give
going
it a
to
minute.
go ahead, Ethan.
Oh, okay. So normally in these times of trial, one must think about happy thoughts. Okay, so
What happy thoughts? I'm dead.
Yeah, what
Hopefully
happy
now.
thoughts are we gonna get?
Yeah, but look at it this way, Bakiri. You're shedding light on the cavern and on the encounter, so that's a good thing.
but also
Yeah,
Elliot,
you're right.
Elliot,
Just
when you
saying.
say what are the odds? You roll the dice. It's either gonna be odds or evens.
And now I have our lovely theme song in my head.
And I mean, Bakira, like right now, you're really, really hot. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You're really hot.
And hopefully alive.
You're really goading from them jokes, aren't you, Van?
I'm trying.
Oh god. Kira.
Oh,
Hey.
mercy sakes.
Hey, Van, did I tell you about this amazing book about anti-gravity I was reading? I just can't put it down.
Oh, man. Oh. It must be a pretty light subject.
It was.
We gotta take the kill this round for sure. If we don't all die first.
We'll be fine.
You sure about that?
I mean, you've got to have faith.
Oh, you sure about that?
Yeah, just listen to Sobek's words. Have faith.
Okay, so Belvis, you take 42 points. Safi, you take 42 points. Rohan, you take 84.
Oh.
Arlie, you take 84.
Oh.
Arlie, what is your max?
117.
Okay.
Oh no. You said 117 is your max?
Yeah, but it minuses the amount of HP she has left, right?
But
Well,
if
how much HP do you have?
I had 12.
That's 72.
Oh no.
Oh.
Is it?
Freaky Friday.
Oh,
LOL.
no. That means she's
LOL.
dead.
And if she's dead.
She's dead.
More people are dead.
Oh shit.
Okay.
We'll see what happens.
Okay.
We'll see what happens. As
No.
Safi and Belvis, you're able to kind of roll out of the way. Rohan, you get hit full blast, and then nobody sees Arlie go down because she decided to go all the way to the back. Arlie just drops
Don't I
in a
go
bush.
down?
Are
Don't
you
I
down?
go down as well, though?
Are you down?
No, but I'm bonded.
Fey bond.
Yeah, I was gonna say you bonded
Oh,
Arlie
no.
and Rohan together. So when she's
Yeah.
dead,
Yeah!
Ellen
GM!
too. Why do you think? Why do you think me and Arlie and
So
Rohan
that
were
means
together?
Ellen's
We've
down
been
2.
trying. We've been discussing this.
So Ellen's down 2.
We were
Ellen,
Yes.
Rohan, and Arlie are
The
all
end.
down.
And Bakira.
So,
And Bakira.
Those
yes,
twins, and all he had to do was have a chimera.
Elwin, Rohan,
Congrats, you got your TPK.
Elwin, Rohan, Arlie, and Bakira are all down.
Well,
Yo.
since now here's the question, Gia, because you said we're Fae touched, right? We're Fae connected. So if Arlie is like dead, wouldn't that make us?
Oh.
I never
dead,
said
dead.
Arlie was dead. You guys said that.
Okay, that is true.
Oh.
That is true. We're putting words in his
I
mouth.
never
That's
said
true.
that.
I'm
But we're
gonna
down
rip
at
out
least.
this thing's jugulars.
Oh.
Me first, Seth. Me first. Because Belva's
my
is pissed.
Belvis, you have any type of healing left?
And
Oh, I got some stuff.
it
I
is
got some
going
stuff.
to move back here.
Great.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
GM, how far away from that thing am I from it?
Hold on. I gotta
Thank-
roll. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's not good, is it?
No.
Oh my God.
No, because you gotta roll it 3 times because of 3 people.
But if one of those people, he didn't specify who, one of them might. I have a feeling.
People are gonna die regardless. There's nothing we can do. I'm not even a bard anymore. I can't even heal.
Okay. Belvis, you are 40 feet away, but it is also 60 feet in the air. But if you attack it at an angle, it kind of negates it.
Okay. I'm gonna use my wings. I'm gonna activate my armor. So I have my wings. That's an additional 30 feet. So that means I'm going straight at this thing.
Okay,
With
hold
those-
on.
Okay.
So, flying does not add to your regular movement.
Okay.
It is. You can
I'm having to jump between 2 computers. Forgive me.
you can fly up to 30 feet.
Okay, because I have 40 feet of movement.
Correct.
And
So
then-
you could move 40 feet. So this thing is
You just said it was in the air, 20 feet. It is in the air, so I figured I get to where it's at, and then I would just fly up 30 feet, and I would reach it.
okay. The way that's not the way you said it though. So
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't clarify.
So, however, going straight at it is diagonal, so it cuts your speed in half. So this right here is 5, but then this is 10, 15. What's your movement?
40.
25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, so you can get right here, and then you can fly up. So you are, at this point, you are 15 feet from the thing.
Hold on. Please forgive me, DM. I didn't realize about diagonals. I have something that I can add. Add my movement. I swear to God, I had an action. I had a feat or something that allowed me to give me additional movement. this point, I'm just ready to just fucking cast Guiding Bolt on this damn thing and call it a fucking day.
Benjamin, you're getting yelled at.
Why am I getting yelled at?
Because you can heal one of them. Right?
Yeah. Alright.
So would you like to go back to where you were?
Yeah. And then I will try and get to Arlie and try and stabilize her with Cure Wounds.
Okay. Roll a d20, add your spellcasting modifier.
Okay. So 18.
Metagaming pigeons. They say this.
Oh, 22.
You run backwards, seeing Harley go down. You just literally just slide on the ground, grab onto her stomach, and you just reach out to the patron of ravens, and you stabilize Arlie.
Oh, so no HP. Never mind. Okay,
Nope, not to stabilize.
Alright, so is that like the 3 successes? And I'm just at 0?
No, you're stable. You are at 0.
All right, so that was my action. Let's see. For bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. Okay. All right. Van, it's your turn. Bakira on deck.
Okay. Bakira's still down.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to, with my left hand, I'm going to reach out and touch Bakira, cure wounds. That should stabilize her.
Roll a d20 out of the spellcasting modifier.
Natural 20.
There we go.
Woo!
27.
Nice.
You reach down and you cast Cure Wounds as your spider comes out and latches on. Bakira, you are back up with full health.
Let's
Yes!
With a natural 20.
Woo!
Bakira, you had 4 rounds left.
I'll look at Bakira. You okay? You good? And then with my right hand, I'm going to cast Firebolt
Okay.
as a cantrip.
Okay.
Oh.
That is a 30 to hit.
Hits.
Come on, Van, get revenge. We gotta be ready to heal these people once we kill this thing, if we kill it here. So who's still down?
That is 30 points of damage.
What kind of damage is that again? You did firebolt, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. With that, Akira, you're up. Ari's on deck.
I don't have any healing spells.
DM, I still have movement, correct?
Yes, you do.
Can I move here?
Yeah. You passed the fear, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Am I still afraid of this thing, or does
No,
me
when you
going
go down, when you go down, it negates that
Okay.
because you are mindless at that point.
Yeah, fair. Okay.
But
Cool.
I will say you are no longer
in the
wolfed
air.
out. You are no longer wolfed out.
Yeah, I'm no
And
longer
yes,
wolfed out.
yes, it's in the air. It's about 30 feet in the air.
So it's in
20
the
feet.
air. Okay. Cool. I am going to bonus action blood curse. This thing pissed me off. How far away from me is it? With it in the air?
40 feet plus 20 feet in the air.
Alright. So getting right about here would bring it within 30 feet.
Getting where?
Right about here.
Yeah, you can get there. You can go
Alright.
It's always better to be at an angle because it's less distance, technically.
Alright. I am going to cast Blood Curse of Bloated Agony on this bitch.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take some damage.
Do the roar.
Taking 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And now it is for the duration. The creature has disadvantage on strength and dex checks and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack. And because hold on. Amplifying it. This curse lasts for 1 minute. The cursed creature can make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the curse on itself if succeeded. So it has disadvantage on strength checks and dexterity, as well as it takes 1d8 of damage if it makes more than one attack on its turn.
Okay.
Then I'm going to look up at the fucker. And start casting for Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
That's 17.
Miss.
Dirty 20.
Just hits.
Ooh.
Six points of damage.
Okay.
$14.
Miss. Oh, Bakira died and reset herself.
I did. And 14 again.
She did.
God
She died and
damn
reset
it.
herself to not
God
hit it.
damn it. God
So
damn it!
you fire the first one, it goes high. You fire the second one, it hits it. It actually needs to make a concentration check.
What's it concentrating
Staying
That
up in the air?
passes. Staying in the air.
on? Oh, okay.
It has to. You basically roll a d20, add the dex because of the flight, and it works. Okay. Yeah. So you hit it, and then the other two go wide.
Okay, so Eldritch Blast again, because
Okay.
that's my. It's a 19.
Miss.
Yep. Good gods!
Miss.
That's a 13. $22
Hits.
for 4 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm so mad that I can't even concentrate. Dirty 20
Just hits.
for 8 points of damage.
Okay. So again, 2 hit. The other 2 go wide. Does that end your turn?
Yep, that ends my turn.
Okay.
Doesn't it need to make another concentration check since I did hit
Oh,
it?
yes. Yes. Wow. I don't think I could do that shit again.
Did you do another natural 20?
No. It's where the dice landed. Holy shit. Look at this. This is from rolling it in the tower.
What?
What the fuck?
Wow. I don't know.
No
What
way.
the
How I
fuck?
did that. Guys, it is
It's
literally
balanced.
on balance on
Perfectly.
the edge. I don't know if I can lift it up.
No.
I mean, it looks like it like latched onto the shape of the tower, and like the shape of the die just like perfectly sat in there.
No
That's
way,
so
dude.
weird. Oh my god.
How do we show that?
Do you want I fell already. Do you want me
Oh.
to re-roll it, Bakira, or do you want
I mean, it was kind of.
I can re-roll it if you
It
want.
was cocked.
Yeah, I'm going to call that cocked.
Okay.
As amazing as that is, that's cocked.
It drops to the ground.
Whoa!
Yes.
All
I
right.
There we
I
go.
I rolled
There
a
we go.
3 on the second one.
I'm gonna pull my axe out of this thing.
Yeah. I don't know how I
You
fucking did
just
that.
hear me snarling at this thing.
Get this thing.
Well, with that, at the end of your turn, it is going to take a legendary action,
Yep.
and it is going to bite you.
Angie.
That is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
That's a bad doggy.
You need a rabies. You can get a rabies shot.
He's a bad kitty.
Yeah, I guess it would be a cat. It has the head of a lion on it.
Yeah, come here.
That is 32 points of piercing damage.
32 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, Arlie, you are stabilized, but you have no hit points, which means you can't do nothing until somebody heals you.
So I can't heal myself.
You're just stabilized.
Damn.
You're not bleeding out, but no, you cannot. You're basically just unconscious.
Fuck.
So.
So I can't even call out to anyone for help, can I?
Nope. You are literally just laying there in shock.
I mean, you have Belvis right next to you.
That's not the help I was gonna call out for.
So,
Well, it's the help you got.
but you're not dying, so there's a
Yep.
plus. Yet, Safi. It is Safi's turn with Rohan on deck.
Okay. I want to run up to this thing with my 50 feet of movement and try to pull my axe out of it.
Okay, that is going to take an action,
Mhm.
and I need a strength check.
Come on, Saf.
You get advantage, I
We'll
think,
say you
from
have to hit his
raging.
AC. Your strength check has to hit his AC.
And it's a check, not a saving throw.
Correct.
Only
Come
a
on,
16.
Saf.
That's a fail.
Right. I'm gonna
So
try it
you
again
had
with my
to hit it. You had to hit a 20. So your it doesn't quite come out. It's got a thick hide. So
Try
you can try again.
Yeah. Nat 20.
There you go.
That one will do it. Go ahead and roll 1 damage die.
There you
And,
go.
and double it.
Okay, so my damage die is that with just the D10?
The
Because
axe.
I do
The
a D10
axe.
and a D4.
The
Okay.
axe die. Like you were hitting it.
Oh, and then I add the necrotic like I would if I hit it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're basically doing damage as you pull the thing
12.
out because you did a nat 20.
12.
Is that doubled?
No.
Okay, so 24.
Yep, 24.
Oh,
And then because I'm
okay.
frenzied, I get to attack it again as a bonus action.
Okay.
come on, Saf.
Another, I'm not kidding, another nat 20.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Holy
Get
shit!
it. Get some.
Two nat 20s back to back.
Get some.
Kill it.
Right?
Kill
Man,
it.
I build you like Maresh and you're starting to roll like Maresh.
Get
Right?
some.
Okay. After it's double, that's another 20.
Okay. Alright, so the first time you try and pull it out, it doesn't work, and you actually take and prop your feet up on the thing. So you are hanging off this thing by the axe.
I'm like, give me
And
that.
and you rip it out. It cuts into it. You actually backflip off the thing, and as you come down, you slice into it again, and you actually you cut one of its wings off.
There you go.
Oh,
Nice!
I'm gonna
Okay.
eat this for dinner.
Fried Chimera wings.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, must be weed night. Must be
I
weed
need
night.
to write that down for campaign 2.
Right?
All right,
That's it for me.
that ends your turn.
God,
You
Oh,
all
no.
look over to Elowen. You see him gasping for air, gurgling blood, and Van, you hear,
Fuck.
as Elowen lets out his last breath.
It's okay. We found a way to revive Cassius, right?
Elowen was the one that had the one.
Mm.
Or is that the top of the round that happens?
Huh?
It's top of the round.
Was that supposed to be at the stop at the top? That happens at the top of the round.
Well, you're down. No, I accidentally, I don't know why I went right to Elowen, but you're down already. So you can't do anything. You're bleeding.
Right.
So I don't know why I went right to Elowen, but it is the Chimera's turn. And the Chimera is pissed. It's going to turn to Safi
Come at me.
and it's going to back up just slightly. And because its heads are still there, you don't get a attack of opportunity.
Mhm.
And
Fuck.
Ah, shit.
It's going to cast its breath weapon.
Okay.
Uh,
Fuck me.
Rohan automatically fails. Bakira, you are just out of its range on the side. But Safi, you are within its range. So I need a dex save, please.
Okay. I'm still pretty good, guys. I like heal on my crits now. 21.
Okay, that's a fail. Okay. I mean, you still take half damage anyways.
Yeah.
Shit.
That was an intense breath.
Okay. Safi, that is 72 points of fire damage. Half to 36.
All right.
And Rohan, that is going to cut your time in half. Okay. As it lets out a large burst of fire. Bakira, you're almost cowering, thinking it's going to hit you, but it just goes by you. All right. Belvis, you're up with Van on deck.
Seeing Rohan, I leap down and I go right over to him and I cast I can speak, I swear. Cure Wounds on Rohan.
Okay.
I need to roll with my spell modifier.
Yep.
That is a 22.
Okay, Rohan, you are stabilized. You had 2 rounds left.
Yeesh. For my actions, I have I have other actions. Will I be able to cast another spell?
Nope. You can only cast 1 spell.
A spell and a cantrip, I think.
Correct.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And paladins don't have cantrips.
Yeah.
Nope, we do not.
And you will not make it over there.
No, I already knew that. How far away from this thing am I anyway?
55 feet.
Ah, yeah, no. Yeah, that ends my turn. None of my other 2. Everything else requires me to get right toward it, and I won't make it toward them. So.
Okay. All right. Van, you're up with Bakira on deck.
Is Safi engaged with it?
Yeah.
Technically, yes.
And second question, is the spider still in play?
It is on your arm.
Okay. I will throw a dagger at.
Okay. You get sneak attack.
That is a 30 to hit.
That definitely
Nice.
hits.
Come on, final blow.
That's 140.
Okay. How do you want to do this? It had
Oh.
132 left.
Okay.
32? Oh, my
Oh,
math was off.
yeah.
It started with 600.
Jeez.
I mean, I'll say, like, you guys went down, but you guys did pretty fucking good against something with 600 that
Yeah.
dealt that much damage.
I will kind of look at the group. I'll look down at Elwin, seeing that he's down, and I heard his last breath. And you kind of see a rage in my eyes that hasn't been there in some time. And I will take the Star Metal Sliver, and as I grip it, I grip it blade first and squeeze it hard, so there's just a trickle of blood coming from my hand, and I will release it as I whisper to my brother to let my aim be true and throw it towards one of the heads.
And the heads collapse. You all wait a minute to watch if the chimera moves, and you get the sense that it's dead. All of a sudden, you feel a rumbling. The ground shakes as these vines begin to grow out of the ground below Elwin, and they begin to thatch over him, stack over. He's completely entombed in these vines, and you begin to see flowers bloom and die, bloom and die. And all of a sudden, they almost make these puffs of pollen, and the entire cavern goes pitch black.
Oh.
Meaning, even with dark vision, none of you can see. And all of a sudden, there is a green glow behind you, Van, that makes you kind of back up away from it. Right where Elwin's body was, and it begins to swirl and swirl and swirl. And all of you hear, "I'm not done with you yet." It explodes. Light fills the room, this green light, and Elwin is hovering there, basked in this light of his goddess, of his newly cleric goddess. As Elwin, you drift to the ground. And this light, as it bursts out, you all feel a wave of energy. And you are all healed to full hit points.
I'm going to see
Ar-
that.
Hold on. Arlie, I will say that because you were down when Elwyn died, you have no idea that he died. So
I will see all that happen, kind of look around, and I'll reach out my hand to Elwyn and make sure that he's able to get up. If he's down, is he down or is he up?
Oh no, he's standing. He's good.
I will kind of grab his forearm. Hey, next time, no laying down on the job, okay?
I reach down and help Rohan up, who is down. He's like, come on, Mike. Yeah.
I'm gonna start chopping the dragon
How
head
the
off
hell
of the
did I
thing.
get on the ground?
You know,
You just see Arlie.
don't ask.
You just see Arlie sit up. What happened?
Oh,
why don't
nothing.
you come over here for a second? And I'll let you know.
I'm gonna
I
look
look over to
around
Saf and said, "Hey,
as I'm
get me some of the some horns from that goat head."
Okay, I'm gonna try, and I'm just like using my axe to try to get the head, the wings, and the horns off of this thing.
I walk over to Elwyn.
Bakira actually walks over to Van and just grabs onto him and just starts crying.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around, confused as frick, because last I knew I was just standing there ready, and then I'm being lifted up by Belvis.
I walk over to Saf and I pull out of my little knapsack a bottle of.
If you say ambrosia, I'm gonna throw a dagger at you.
No.
But it was so good.
No, aged goodberry wine. I pop it open, take a swig, and say, "Hey, Saf."
I've been kind of feeling weird lately, actually. I think I'm better off with just water.
All right.
But I'll get you a
chug-
wing,
I-
and we'll have some chimera wings for dinner.
Would Arlie hear that?
Yeah, you're a distance away. Unless you begin to walk up towards the center.
I'm
I,
kind of
I down-
walking like this way. To
I'm getting
Elwyn.
tired real easy, and this sounds like it's going to be a trek back, so I'd rather be all there.
All right. Do you guys want to leave? You guys want to search? What do you want to do?
I want to search.
Yeah, I go search too.
Yeah,
Okay.
do I have to roll anything to get these wings, the head, and the horns or anything?
Yeah, that's the other thing. You guys kind of need the heads. Yeah, you need medicine checks.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold Bakira and have the spider go up on her shoulder.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just holding
Rohan.
Elwyn, even though I know he didn't go down. I knew that I went down, and
Okay.
wasn't good.
My first
Rohan.
medicine check's a 7.
Okay, Rohan, make me an investigation check.
$13.
Okay. So Safi, you roughly take off one of the heads.
Okay.
It looks absolutely horrible.
All right. And then I want to try to get the other wing and the
Okay.
horns for Belvis.
Okay, so 2 more medicine checks.
18 for the other wing.
Okay.
And then 19 for one of the horns.
Okay.
5 for the other.
Okay. You break one horn, but you got the other horn and the other wing fine.
Okay. So
Um,
one of the heads.
So Rohan, as you're looking around, you find a treasure hoard. In that treasure hoard, you find a golden statue of Artemis, worth about 10,000 gold. You find a hold on. You find a bow.
Ooh.
This bow, let me get it for you. Hold on. This bow is known as Artemis Fury. Artemis Fury is a bow made of rare white wood with golden inlays that depicts the phases of the moon. It radiates an aura of natural power and a deep connection to the goddess Artemis. It does 2d8 piercing damage, so it does more. And then you have moonlit shot, so when you fire a arrow, you can expend a charge. You get 3 charges. You can expend a charge to cast the Moonbeam spell at 5th level and deal
Nice.
2d10 radiant damage on a
Hell
failed
yeah.
save. You also have Artemis's Blessing. So when you use your action to cast a ranger spell from the bow, you can make one additional attack with the bow as a bonus action. It can be used
Nice.
once per turn. Then you have a favored enemy. When you hit a favored enemy with an attack with Artemis Fury, you deal an additional 1d8 damage. Feywild Hunter, you gain advantage on any creature from the Feywilds. This is a sentient bow, so it has an intelligence of 14, wisdom of 18, charisma of 16. It has hearing and dark vision up to 120 feet. It can speak, read, and understand Elvish, Sylvan, and Common, and can communicate telepathically with you and understand any language spoken by you. Then with the hit dice, because you'll be attuned to it, you can expend 1 hit dice, which you get 3, to deal an additional 2d8 damage with an attack using this. And you can use that once per long rest.
Nice.
Please, okay, now I want to look in the pile.
I'm gonna look as well.
Okay.
I also said I wanted to look
I
before.
heard goodies. I came for goodies.
There is only a cloak and a box. So the cloak is called the Cloak of Protection. Basically, this cloak gives a user a +1 bonus to their AC and saving throws. They have resistance to 1 type of damage of their choice, excluding psychic. And once per day, the user can use an action to cast the spell Shield of Faith on themselves without expending a spell slot. So you guys can give that to whoever you want.
Who has the lowest AC right now? Is that Ari?
I have 15 AC.
AC or hit
AC.
points?
AC.
AC. I have a 20.
Arlie has a high AC.
Okay.
I have a
rebuilt
15.
I rebuilt
Anybody
Arlie.
have under 15? Okay, so then it would be between Bakira and Rohan.
And I would
Give it
say
to Bakira 'cause I got
probably
the bow.
Bakira because she's usually up close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the final box, as you open it, has 30,000 gold,
Woo!
20,000 silver, 10,000 copper, and 5,000 platinum.
I'm sorry. I need the copper and the platinum again.
10,000 copper, 5,000 platinum.
Okay.
And that is all that is in the pile.
And I'm gonna look at the group and go, let's go before something else. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
So all of you,
Someone's still gonna explain to me what happened, right?
all of you can exit.
Yeah,
All of
yeah,
you-
yeah. Later.
You can mount up on your hippogriffs that have survived.
Yay.
Woohoo!
Minus
Yay.
Arlie's. I'm kidding.
Wow.
And you then return to Mount Olympus.
Belvis, why are you fighting Aerith again?
I don't know.
You return to Mount Olympus, where Artemis approaches you. You have proven yourselves worthy by slaying the Chimera and returning to me. And motions to Safi for the head.
I hand it over.
Okay, she takes it. I sense a great darkness looming in the horizon, and it's imperative that you are prepared for what is to come. Take this, wield it with all of your might, and may it aid you in your journey to come. She hands this item with a solemn expression, indicating the gravity of the situation you're about to face. She hands it directly to Belvis. Belvis, in your hands sits an item called the Aegis of the Hunts. This is a shield made of shimmering gold and adorned with the image of a deer in full sprint. It radiates with a powerful aura imbued with the magic of the hunt. The Aegis of the Hunt grants the wielder immunity to all forms of fear and intimidation. Additionally, once per day, the wielder can summon a pack of spectral hounds to aid them in combat. These hounds have 100 hit points each and deal an additional 2d8 force damage on their attacks. You must be proficient in shields and have a minimum level of 17.
Nice.
Which I have.
Awesome.
Nice.
I put how much each of us got from that split.
I bow respectfully to Artemis as this. Thank you. I will use this wisely.
So, bear with me one moment. I'm giving everybody... I know it's kind of hard to see right now. I will give you guys something a little bigger as well later on. Okay. There you go. So with that, how are you guys taking the hippogriffs home?
Will they fit?
In our belts.
Wait, can we fit them into
Yeah, can we find a way to
caution-
like put them in the belts with like along with the raptor?
Those
Oh.
belts are specially made for the raptors.
Oh,
I'm
can
gonna
we
go up
can
to
we fit them into
Artemis
caution?
real quickly,
Okay, Raha?
and
They
I'm
will
gonna
not fit
offer
into
her.
caution.
I'm gonna offer her up the gold statue of her, seeking knowledge how we can bring our new friends with us.
She kind of looks, she reaches out to you, and you kind of like flinch a little bit because this is a goddess reaching towards you really quickly, and she grabs the pin off of your shirt. She puts it in her palm and holds her hand out to everybody.
okay.
I'll take it off and put it in
Yep.
her hand.
Yeah, same here. I offer my pin up.
Yep. Okay.
Mine.
She holds her hands over them, closes her eyes. You see a small glow, and the hippogriffs actually fly off and go away. She hands everybody back their pins. You guys know what pins are yours.
Yeah.
And she looks to you. These will stay here. But when you need them, all you have to do is call.
Great.
I bow and say thank you.
Thank you.
As do I.
I bow and say thank you.
You all... Now, I know you guys mentioned wanting to speak to the other gods. Is that something you would like to do?
I'm gonna go find Gia.
Okay.
I will go and speak to Ares.
Gaia.
Gaia.
All right. So with that, I will say everybody is going to venture off to a deity that fits their calling.
So Rohan stays with Artemis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, brother, with you.
So about Bakira.
Well, we will find out. Not next week,
Oh,
but the week after. As we roll the damn dice.
Woo!
Good night, everybody.
Good
Night.
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 Night.